morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are live from the Chicago Bocce Club here in beautiful Westtown, Chicago. This is the Bocce Broadcast Network, America's home for bocce. My name's Billy Strippick. I'm joined here today with Andy Zimmerman. Match 2, Week 3 of the Chicago Bocce League. We have the Highwood Stallions versus the Elmwood Park Eagles. I'd argue it's a little bit of a rivalry.
I would say so, yeah, very much. These players are very familiar with each other. They both have outstanding starting lineups and deep benches of capable players. While their benches are not necessarily full of all-stars, they are well-seasoned players who have rolled hundreds of thousands of balls and ready to step in at a moment's notice. But, you know, we haven't seen a Highwood Stallions substitution yet this season, have we, Billy?
No, we have not. They've been rocking with their top three all 3 weeks now. Same starting lineup this week with plenty of capable players on the bench, but I think a lot of it has to do with weeks 5 and 6. We might see some absences from Tom Holloman and Todd Mickle, so maybe later in the season we might see the bench. But for now, to me, the story is Todd Mickle versus Anthony LaBarbera. A rivalry started with the club championship at the Highwood Bocce Club. I think this singles matchup will be really fun just to see, you know, 2 elite players facing off on the singles side of the court.
And we know from experience this season how quickly one bad ball in a frame can turn the frame upside down for you.
Absolutely.
And that is going to be a great battle, like I said, with 2 absolute killers out there. And we're going to have to see who makes a mistake first, because every frame somebody has to score.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and then down on the other side, hey, let's take a look at the, we got a match preview here.
Yeah.
All right. We had a late submission on a starting lineup, but like Billy mentioned, the Highwood Stallions are going with their same starting lineup with Todd Mickle on the singles side, Tim Tillari and Tom Holloman on the doubles side, and we have just gotten word that the Eagles, of course, will be starting Anthony LaBarbera on the singles side, and on the doubles side, we have Julian Batula and Robert Bertoncini. That's an interesting pairing because, you know, we know Robert's been playing, you know, 30 years with a possible 10-year break there in the middle, but he's been back, and while he is an excellent shooter, we got to imagine he's pointing down there with Julian, right?
I'd have to think he's pointing for Julian, yeah, but they might have him in the game too, just out of pairing up against Tom Holloman. Tom is their stick artist, power shooter, clutch shooter, so hopefully we'll see Tom stick some balls today, but they might have Rob in the game for some of those four-shot opportunity frames, because Robert has a beautiful stick shot himself.
He does, and while Julian does have the stick shot, he is one of the best underhand shooters I've ever seen. And
yeah.
See ball, shoot ball, ball gone, right?
Yeah, proven, tested, nationals, Highwood, travel in the country with that underhand shot. It's been successful for him. Yeah,
so we're very excited to see how this game develops, and I mean, I can't imagine either team pulling ahead. This is a very hard game to call. I bet this would be a pick'em or an even split if we had our gambling lines open for today.
Absolutely. I'm interested to see, too, just last week when the Elmwood Park Eagles played, they played with a more point-aggressive formula, and playing against Todd and Tim, who are very pristine pointers. Obviously, they found out week 1 when they played. I'm interested to see if Anthony will lean more shooter-heavy or a little more point-heavy as he played us.
You know, and that honestly might depend on who wins the coin flip.
Yeah.
Right? And or in the Chicago Bocce Club, who calls star? Because it seems like our coins are a bit weighted, and I think star is hitting about 4 out of 5 times here.
Yeah.
You need a real good flip and bounce to see it on the Chicago Bocce Club logo side, which we would call heads. So truly, I think right out of the gate, it's going to be a very competitive game, and I imagine to see a lot of excellent pointing and excellent shooting.
What would you say to you are like the keys to the game for the Highwood Stallions to get ahead?
Well, the Highwood Stallions really need to do what they've been doing all season, which is be consistent. As they have 3 top-tier players playing at a top-tier level.
Yeah.
And that's what we need to see from them. We have yet to see them falter. We don't expect them to falter, but we understand the game of bocce and how quickly things can go poorly. And what Highwood has done really well is overcome any bad balls or bad situations. They have protected well. They've played defense well when they needed to, but they are very consistently scoring points, whereas the Elmwood Park Eagles, lost a tough 3-game series in their opener and then steamrolled their next team.
Yeah.
I
wonder who that was.
Yeah, that was not a great feeling. But, I felt like when we played the Eagles last week, we played very well. I went back and watched the game, and we didn't have anything fall in our favor, and they absolutely capitalized every time we gave them an opening.
Yeah.
And so I think this is going to come down to bad balls, and because both of these teams are very capable of taking advantage of that. I think if Tim keeps Anthony, if he can score on Anthony or keep him down to 1s and 2s, I do like Tim and Todd on the other side.
Yeah.
I think they have a little edge over Julian and Robert.
Sure.
But like I said, what does Anthony? What does Danny Cucciolo say? Big time players make big time plays.
That's right.
And we've got 6 big time players out there, so expect some big time plays.
Danny said it, but I think that might have been Stacey King, Derrick Rose originally.
I bet it is.
Yeah.
And how about that? Huh? We got a fella from Ohio doing Chicago Bulls calls.
references.
Yeah.
We'll take
all right.
it.
We appreciate that, Danny. Little did he know.
So we got the standings up on the screen here. So it looks like 5 points to 4. The Highwood Stallions are up on the Elmwood Park Eagles. So certainly a +7 differential and a +18 differential. Just interesting numbers there. What do you take away from that, Andy?
Well, I take that very personally, Billy, because if you look over in the South Division, you can see our Bucktown Billy Goats have a -20. We have scored 10 points in the last 4 games, which I am not happy about. But we gave the Elmwood Park Eagles quite a boost here. So if they can even squeeze a point out of this series, that's going to be big. If they win this series, they're definitely going to take over the division by point total. And if it goes a 3-game series, they will be tied on points, but they will most likely have a significant edge in differential, thanks to us. All right, looks like we're going to cut to the action here. Thank you for tuning in. And we are trying to keep our iPad awake here so that we can chat with you in the live chat. Oh, maybe we're not getting started.
Huh.
Gosh, we're Mike Sheldon. I guess people call him Sharky out east.
Yeah.
Is live broadcasting in Connecticut.
Oh, yeah.
For a
tournament that I can't pronounce the name of, but I know it's a fun doubles tournament.
High-stake doubles?
It's point to something.
Point to something. He's out there with the point to something. So I guess you could tune into 2 BBN broadcasts at once. Is that right?
And a shout-out, it looks like 4 p.m. today. Will be when that tournament starts streaming. So immediately after these 2 matches, stop broadcasting. You can keep watching Bocce if you'd like and tune in to that tournament out in Connecticut. A lot of great players from Ohio, New York, Connecticut will be out there this weekend. So,
well, that all goes to say, John Dron is out here producing for us alone. I think he's doing a fantastic job as he has the last couple weeks, and we're happy to have him back from vacation. But, Mike, we miss you out there, and we're going to do our best. Let's cut to the action.
All right.
Coin flip is one.
Looks like Polino goes to the Stallions. First ball, Todd Mickle out of Highwood. It's Peach, a little bit behind. Anthony electing the point on it.
Wow, that looks like a very shootable ball.
Yeah.
If you think you could beat it.
And it's in. And this is kind of what we were talking about in the pregame. Is Anthony going to elect to try to be more aggressive in his pointing? And it looks like out the gate he will be. Oh, what a shot. Nice and clean.
Yeah, and hangs around here for 2, which might play later in the frame. You know, I was looking at
You're a bit of a moth to the flame.
I was looking at the Elmwood Park Eagles balls, and I just said flame on accident.
Another nice point by Anthony, right in front.
You know, and Anthony has a way of improving a little bit every ball, where Todd was able to get that first one out clean, and the second one affected the Polino, but he got a nice bump off his ball there.
Yeah. Just over a foot towards the center of the court. That's a nice lie for him with everything blowing up.
I'm really impressed with Todd's slowed down Rafa and how accurate it is.
Yeah.
That he can move that deliberately and still have total control over a shot with, you know, while it doesn't shoot everything back to the back wall.
Oh, wow. So Anthony loses ball count control here, with that ball rolling a little bit behind. And Todd might have an opportunity here to shoot for some points.
And I think that's a big win for the Stallions if Anthony is pointing 4 balls here.
Wow.
And he probably wanted to protect a little bit with that ball. He wants it closer. He would love to steal the point there, but what he doesn't want is for Todd to be able to shoot both those balls out with his other 3 hanging around. So that's a big chew for the Highwood Stallions out the gate. No mistakes.
No mistakes.
And it looks like the crowd's filling out a little bit here. Saturday morning.
Yeah. Last week it seemed about noon.
Yeah.
The room got pretty packed.
Saturday morning's tough because if you've ever gone out on a Friday night in Chicago, you'd be lucky to be here by 11 a.m. Also, you know, these 2 teams hail from very different neighborhoods.
Yeah.
Where Highwood is way up north and only a select handful of our ABC players are playing up at Highwood or out west at Elmwood Park.
Well, a nice start for Tim Tillari. Almost a tweener.
I think other games with like ours, the Billy Goats and the Penguins can supplement with ABC players who live very close to the club.
Absolutely. Julian takes Polino back. Said, oh man, might not have been the target, but good result nonetheless.
All right, we got Andy Zimmerman too checking into the chat. What's going on, Andy? Suddenly Bocce's biggest fan.
He called himself the Jazz Andy Zimmerman.
He is the Jazzy. He agreed to be called the AZ2 here at the club, but if I ever get into jazz, he said I will be AZ2 out there.
Great speed from Timmy.
Incredible. I love
Tim
how he kept
Tillari.
it off the wall there. That's going to be a tough decision. Looks like they're electing to point. You got to get one in there to, even if you give Julian a bigger target.
Yeah. And you hope it doesn't catch that wall speed and sits right behind the Polino. Great ball from Robert Bertoncini.
Really incredible shot there.
Yeah. Gives Tom kind of a nice target, though. 2-2 in the ball count.
You know, a ball this far back, contact is the most important, but wouldn't it be great if you could hit it on the right side and just get it out of there?
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Just like that.
Tom Holloman. Beautiful shot.
What an
Sitting 2.
incredible shot.
Puts the pressure on Robert. Got to put another good point in here. A little more space to get in there, though.
Another good-looking ball from
Wow.
Robert.
It's in front. Good ball from Robert.
Tough decision here in the second frame.
Looks like Tom's going to elect the point.
Yeah, you do not want anything going wrong with the Polino there. If the Polino kicks out,
Absolutely.
you do not want to give the Elmwood Park Eagles an easy multi-point frame.
Looks like Tom's going to be short here. So a chance for Julian to tie up the game.
A lot of times on the back wall, we always say don't be short there, even if you hit the back wall. In this situation, I think it's way better that his ball is in play because they don't really have much coverage back there in the corner.
Something to potentially bump into, but it looks like Julian's going to get around.
Wow.
And he's good. 2 points. Tie ball game.
A little flips-a-daisy here on the first 2 frames. We're predicting, Anthony's strong side. We're predicting Tom and Tim's strong side. And well, backwards, but 2-2 is just as good as 0-0 or playing a 10 now.
It's a new game. A nice start from Anthony. Wow, a rare miss from Todd.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah. A target like that, he usually does not miss.
Maybe he was favoring the Polino side and just got a little overzealous.
Yeah, he has a great knack for being like on the inside of the Polino, chipping off the ball and going right with. Oh, wow. Steals point.
My goodness.
Beautiful ball for Todd Mickle.
Now we'll probably see an underhand shot here from Anthony. Try and push as many balls as he can to the back wall and just cross his fingers. That's the worst possible result. Great shot. But his one ball stuck around. You see him laughing there like, come on.
Yeah, this is something we've talked about before where he hit it on that bounce. And you see it hits on the bounce and it's kind of square, so it pops up off the ball.
Yeah, and
it just didn't roll far enough back because of that square hit.
And if you're saying if you get it lower, you kind of push everything back. You kind of get that forward spin. And now he's forced to point back here because he doesn't have anything close. But
it's a great line.
It's going to be a great ball. Now it gets interesting, huh? I mean, I'd imagine he's going to point this, but I think it'd be pretty cool to take a Polino shot, try and kick that over to the other side and give Todd some trouble.
Rolling 74% on the season. Likes to point to the back wall.
And you see his plus minus is 19. You're welcome.
Burns that one, but I like the play aggressive point here.
Yeah, you can't be short there. And if you touch your ball, Todd's is going into the back wall.
Anthony slaps his hands. He likes Todd's line.
Wow.
What a ball.
Just kissed it out. Just one. Just about the best point you're going to see. And it was a 1-for-1.
It's almost hard to believe, stats-wise, Todd is -9. It's just the level of competition he's had to play on the singles side so far this season. 2 points for the Highwood Stallions.
And I think a -9 in 6 games.
Yeah.
It sounds like he's doing his job.
Absolutely. I mean, even if you're not positive, you're still mitigating the best players in the league playing singles.
Under 2 points a game average. And, when you got a double side of I'm getting these names messed up already. Well, of Tim and Tom. Tim, Tom, Todd. Todd, Tim, Tom.
Should have done that as the vocal warm-up. Just said their names.
Tim, Tom, Todd. Tom, Tim, Todd, Tim.
Nice start from Tim Tulare. Rarely a bad first ball from Tim. Oh, Julian misses just right.
And
looks like he was leaning Polino on that shot.
Yeah, he's a Polino hunter. And that's the risk you take when you minimize your target. But he is definitely a good enough player to make those decisions.
That ball's going to be behind. Lydia Gara and Alex Gara, the officiating crew today. Lydia with the measurement here. First lady of the Chicago Bocce Club.
Is that right? Robert's shooting 100% on the season?
An aggressive point there, man.
You know, that looks great when it goes right. But when you miss, it looks like a terrible decision. We always talk about the bump. The bump is the bonus. You want to roll at point speed. If you chip their ball, that's a bonus.
Yeah.
You roll towards it and hope for the bump, but if you aim for the bump, more times than not, you're going to roll it harder just from a default. From your muscle memory, you're going to roll it a little harder thinking about the word bump.
Yeah.
And then, a 4-inch target, it's very hard to bump. So
Absolutely.
if you miss it, you're gonna sail. And now Highwood Stallions got all the real estate here.
If it gets there, and it does. Looks like Lydia will call it one. Tom's got 2 balls. Probably just keep playing on that pile there, right?
I would imagine so. He's going right at it there, yeah. Great ball. Who needs a bump when you could do that? But again, the speed, if he did get the bump, that's what you're looking at. That's a point speed. Aim for a target. Hope for the best.
For such a high volume shooter, Tom has had such a good pointing showing too. 67% for the way he shoots. I mean, that's not bad.
Yeah, when you got players like Anthony LaBarbera and Todd Michael, and you win the Highwood Club Championship, you're probably pretty good at everything. Tom's the only one of those 3 names I mentioned that hasn't knocked me out of the tournament. All right, the chat's waking up too. Looks like we have 85 devices out there, and if you're watching, thank you so much. Don't forget to click that thumbs up button, and if you're not subscribed, what are you doing?
Nice shot off the Rondina from Anthony. Both these guys really love that toss into the Rondina. Let it do the work for them. Good speed, but a little bit outside. I'd assume Anthony's going to elect a point on this one. Oh, no, lined up.
I'm going to see a stick shot here.
I think so. Wow, Anthony LaBarbera rolls in front of Polino. What a beautiful stick.
Magic trick. He made the Polino disappear.
Wow.
The great La Bambino.
What a favorable roll that was. And speaking of magic tricks.
Ta-da!
Mind freak.
And look at Todd out there. Just hit a perfect shot. Brought everything to the back. Talking to people on the sidelines.
Yeah.
Not a care in the world.
Anthony's up 2-1, so you'd think he's going to play a little more aggressive here. Oh, Dustin's informing me we have a dinner reservation. Oh, just out to the left.
All right, guess it was a shot clock violation, which burned a timeout for the Eagles.
Wow.
Ooh, he is not going to be happy with that result there.
I'm surprised to see him shoot on that one.
You know, maybe that was a frustration shot. Just trying
Yeah.
to see one go through the hoop. And Todd knows don't be short here no matter what.
Oh,
Ooh.
just misses that Polino. It's one more point for the Highwood Stallions, 7-2.
The steady Stallions.
Yeah.
What do they call that? What do they call the fancy horse trot? Triage?
Triage. Is that what it's called?
Am I making that word up? They got a nice gait. Trotting through this season. Just never too high, never too low. Slow and steady. And they are winning the race. This game's far from over.
Opens the door for Rob here.
Need a big ball out of Rob here.
Yeah. And even on Tim's misses, those are usually right in front, so big opportunity for Robert. Oh, man. Oh, man. Robert is beside himself there. Julian's got to put a good seal ball in here. Off the wall.
Should be good enough.
Just in. Yeah. Todd asks if they want to shoot, and I'm pretty sure Tom's chomping at the bit here.
A lot of horse references.
Nice hit from Tom Holloman.
While he would have loved for that ball to stick around, that is a great shot nonetheless.
Yeah.
Get that ball out of there clean, make them waste their last ball. And I'm checking in with the chat. Dressage.
Dressage. Building a wall, but that's a lot of room for Tim to point in here. That's going to work.
My goodness. Is he rolling 100% this game? That's 5 for 5.
Looks like it.
Is that like a perfect game? Am I not supposed to say that? Am I not supposed that's
yeah,
limited
don't
to
jinx
baseball,
it.
right? That's limited to baseball.
Don't announcers jinx it. Oh, man, and Tom sneaks through, touches the Polino.
Pouring it on.
3 points, 10-2, Highwood Stallions.
Anthony's not upset. He's either telling them to settle down and or get it going, or maybe he's subbing out. I'm not sure what he's doing right here, but looking for a big answer from Anthony.
Yeah. Hyping himself up, slamming some balls down.
10-2, Highwood Stallions against a team that beat us 12-2. So I guess they would beat us 20-1. Is that right? Am I doing the math right?
If that's the math, that's rough.
Another bait ball from Todd here.
Yeah. Nice shot from Anthony. Sticks around. I got to think if Todd doesn't touch Polino at any point here, Anthony's shooting 4 times in a row. And hangs off.
And we're going to see a high side set to Mana here.
Oh. Did that skip over the Plano?
You know, it might have. You know, he's missed his other two wide left. And he's moving at a not fast pace, but he is not taking a lot of time between shots.
Yeah.
And I think he's just trying to get himself going, trying to get himself in that sweet spot. Smart ball here by
Yeah, behind, off the Plano.
Yeah, smart ball. Gonna make him point his last ball in, and now he's got a chance to.
Oh man, he tried to put it on. He tried to put it on Todd's ball, and it's just outside.
All right, this should be ball game here.
Yeah.
Easy like Saturday morning.
Wow. Commanding win from the Highwood Stallions over the Elmwood Park Eagles, 12-2.
My goodness. And what did we say? What did we say early, Billy? Mistakes. It's going to come down to mistakes.
Yeah.
And the Highwood Stallions didn't make one.
No. I mean, not one mistake, I don't think. Tim rolled 100%. Tom shot 100%. And Todd just played Anthony to a T. And he switched strategies. Halfway through that game, he was pointing on everything. And then, out of frustration, I feel, just switched to forcing a shot.
Yeah, but the Todd did not give up a point.
No. Yeah,
Take a look at the stats here. I don't see numbers. I see percentages coming in. And, oh, these cannot be right.
Yeah, there's no way.
I don't believe those are the correct stats, but that's all right. We saw what we saw, and what we saw was another clean performance, start to finish, from the Highwood Stallions.
Unbelievable.
You know, if we take that term unbelievable literally, I'm going to have to disagree with you, Billy. Yeah. I know that's rule number one in broadcasting. Don't disagree with your co-host, but I believe it, man. I mean, those three guys they're made guys, and they've been doing this at the Highwood Bocce Club 4 years, and they are coming here. They have adjusted to these courts. They've calibrated their speed, and they are doing the same thing. Just kind of that nice, even pace, never rattled, making good decisions, working together, and answering any problem that's been in front of them so far.
What do you think? So moving to the next game, what do you think? What's the switch here? What's the strategy change up? Is it just working yourself into a rhythm here, or what has to change for the Elmwood Park Eagles?
You know, I mean, they just have to make less mistakes. They missed a lot of shots. They missed a lot of points.
Yeah.
And every time that happened, it wasn't just one from the Stallions. The Stallions weren't hoping to score. They were piling on. They were waiting. They always had a ball advantage nearly every frame, and every opportunity they had to drop in extra points, they did.
Yeah.
And the times they did leave extra points short, they could afford to, because that was the difference between 2s, 3s, or 4s. So it was 2-2 after 2 frames, and then a 10-point run from the Highwood Stallions. And, you know, when we talked about this season back in October, November, after the draft, we said the Highwood Stallions were our favorite team.
Yes.
And that's because we've seen, you know, not just how talented the 3 T's are, Tim, Tom, Todd, but how cool they are, right? How composed they are, how ready they are to negotiate problems, how well they communicate together. And, you know, we haven't seen much play from their bench, but we know these guys. We know Steve and we know Dave. And who else is out there?
Kyle Kubler.
Oh, and Kyle Kubler. Yeah, these are club guys who have been doing the same thing for years and years and years, right?
Yeah.
And while they're not at an all-star caliber level, they are very consistent and very familiar with the game and honored to represent the city of Highwood. And I think that's really setting them up for success. And it looks like we got, Dave and Steve here warming up in the bullpen. And I wonder if we're going to see our first substitution from the Highwood Stallions this season. What do you think?
To me, I think they're going to stick with their 3 starters. Just, I feel like they've communicated that pretty clearly to the league that they want to get that cohesion down. And at a minimum with their bench, what I see is 3 players who know how they communicate. So if subbed into the game, those are 3 guys who know how they speak to each other in such an interesting way on the court. I feel like they all know each other's play well enough to where, a couple of times Todd walked out onto the court and just kind of looked down at Tom and Tim, and then Tim and Tom looked at each other, and it was just kind of like, all right, like the decision's made. We don't even have to talk about it. Like, we just know how we play. That cohesion is probably there with that bench too, just from playing multiple Highwood leagues together. It's a capable bench, but I don't think we're going to see a substitution now. But with the Elmwood Park Eagles, do you see any substitutions happening just based on the rolling in that first game?
I see Tosh warming up here, Anthony Martocci, and Robert Bertoncini, great player, struggled that game, struggled pointing, and really put him in a hole after scoring 2 their first frame. Struggled pointing and put a lot of pressure on Julian to close, and so I think we might see Martocci come in as a lead pointer, excellent lead pointer. He can shoot too. He's a well-rounded player, but he's an excellent pointer, and him and Julian have a lot of experience together playing with Jem Bocce.
Absolutely.
Winning several tournaments, local and out of state. And so that's what I think will happen. And I'm just looking over here on the court, and Tim, Tom, Todd, time of their lives.
Yeah.
Out there.
All smiles.
Out there, all smiles, totally relaxed. And, I can't imagine that, even if that game didn't go as well as it did, I bet they would look very similar.
Mm-hmm. Certainly.
Yeah.
We got our CBL universe. All right. So the Highwood Stallions, what would you say, 30 miles north of the city of Chicago?
It's about 25 miles from this location that we're standing in right now. About 25 miles. And so that's about a 40-minute drive up. And depending on what time of day you come back, it could be anywhere from 50 minutes to an hour and 50 minutes.
Yeah, don't I know it?
Yeah, oh my goodness. And
comparatively, though, I mean, Elmwood Park, not that far outside of the city. These guys have much easier access to the club here.
Yeah. And Elmwood Park is a straight shot west, and, you could take local roads and get here in 25 minutes. 290 during traffic. Again, can be terrible. Yeah. But those local roads, while experience a lot of traffic, the stoplights kind of spread it out, and you're going to move. You're going to move. You're going to get here. It's probably 25, 30 minutes at worst.
Oh, here you go, Andy.
Guys, if you can believe it, the ABC Open 2026, September 10th through 12th at the beautiful Palazzo di Bocce in Lake Orion, Michigan. We are nearly halfway sold out already.
Wow.
We put this ad up last week, and we got a lot of registrations. We're about 2-1 on gold to silver, which is kind of how we like to see it, but a lot of familiar names signing up again. Thank you for getting in quick. We have a hotel block. Everybody that played last year should have that email. If you have any questions about this, you can just hit that QR code on your screen, and it will take you to the registration page, which should answer a lot of your questions. If not, hit us up anytime. We are here for you.
My favorite tournament of the year.
Mine too.
All right. Looks like we're back in the action.
Back to the action. And look at this. Todd Michael starting again. And you're right, Billy. We got the same starting lineup.
For both teams, huh?
Mm-hmm.
sneaks just through.
Maybe a little too relaxed from that first game.
Yeah.
A little too excited about another big win.
Better speed off the Rondina here. Right in front.
And you talk about the difference between a starter and a bench player. It's that little adjustment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you throw it 1 foot less than your last ball? Todd can.
Clean shot from Anthony. Leaning more on that stick shot today. Rides the Rondina again.
Yeah, and once he finds that speed,
Can't do much better than that. Wow.
once he finds that speed, he can repeat it too.
Wow, man.
Wow. He hit that exactly where he wanted to, just maybe a centimeter.
Yeah.
Right, he wanted to just edge that out and get it clean.
Oh my God. He must have just barely skimmed it.
I think he's going to try and stick around for 2 here. He's starting very aggressive.
Nice shot.
All right, one is
Still
good.
take one, yeah. That's the momentum you need. Give Robert the Polino.
And
Oh, wow. Wait a second. Frank DeLuca in the game. Our player of the week from last week.
and he is 81 and 1 week old.
Yeah, or player of the match, I should say.
Last week's player of the match on his 81st birthday. Rolled great and hit 2 big shots. Is that a stat, Billy?
That he did. Don't I know?
Yeah, I never thought Frank DeLuca could make me cry. I'm kidding. I have no tear ducts, people.
All right, well, Frank leaves it in front. A couple feet off the Polino there. It'll make point. I'd assume we're going to see Frank here again.
Yeah, and Frank's not one of those players that you need to coach up. Right? He's
No.
probably rolled 1,000,000 balls in his life. If you watched that post-game interview last week, and he's going to have off balls like that on occasion, but it's not because he's not engaged. It's not because he's not paying attention.
Yeah.
He is Bocce. And if he rolls a ball like that, he knows exactly what happened. There's nothing you need to say to him. And look at that adjust.
Yeah, and he's in. And they're going to play the wall side when they have the Polino. I mean, Frank loves to play off that Rondina. It's just how he's always played at Highwood. I like this line from Tim.
Yeah, great ball.
Beautiful.
Great ball. Total control. Got to the spot he wanted on the wall.
I don't know how far back that back ball is, but it's still 100%, I'm pretty sure. Wow.
Oh, terrible result there.
Yeah.
Good shot by Julian. Tough angle, but unfortunately left the point ball even harder to reach, and his ball is out of play if you heard that big knock
Man.
on the fence. I don't think Robert Bertoncini's allowed to be there.
I'm pretty sure you're right. Wow, what a ball. Julian Vitullo, point and replace.
Incredible ball. That's exactly what you needed.
Tom's walking out. He signals. He's shooting something. Tom Holloman. Okay. Doesn't quite get his target, but it's a little more open now.
Now, you like a shot at the Polino here? Because if you shoot the Polino, you got
I do straight up.
big reward.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's going to play it smart. I was going to say you got a big reward, but you also
Oh,
risk.
he
Oh,
drags
my goodness.
it.
Come on.
Is that 2? Wow. A little bit of an aggressive roll.
Two of the 3 tees for 2. We got Tim and Tom for 2.
2 unfortunate bounces here for the Elmwood Eagles to start, huh?
Guys, in our chat room here is blowing up. Don't forget to click that like button. This is what helps us grow the game. And let's see if Todd settled down here a little bit.
Looks like it. Right in front. So the game plan is definitely switched. Nice shot from Anthony.
We saw last game he opened the first frame with 4
4
point
points.
shots. And this game, his first frame was 1 point and 3 shots. Now 4 shots in a row. And you saw Donko on the side giving him, I think, a generous size. I bet it wasn't that far, but
Yeah.
didn't change his decision.
A bear hug's worth of space.
See, he's showing another. Yeah, he's showing 2.5 feet. Doesn't look like it's that far, but Anthony's still loading up again here.
Sticks that one. I think that one was off the wall.
Todd's really wants to get in front of the Polino here.
Yeah. Is he going to touch it?
Why not?
Soft shot.
Wow, nice soft run
Yeah.
there. Get rid of that ball, leave it around. Tough decision here for Todd. You gonna bait him here? You gonna give up 2? You gonna concede 2?
We're
gonna
call
take a timeout.
Yeah. It makes too like that risky play to go for Polino here. Anthony's ball being right behind it. I mean, it makes it all even more screwy.
Yeah, and I think a Polino, as tempting as it is,
He's probably going to try to roll right on Anthony's ball behind the Polino, don't you think?
too risky. If not, he might just point outside and concede 2. Actually, no, not. Todd's good enough to get it in there.
Yeah.
I might roll outside because you saw my shaky closing pointing yesterday or 2 days ago. Here comes a ball from Todd. Really smart ball there from Todd. Probably wanted it a little bit closer, but like we said, concede 2.
Concede 2.
That's a big win there. Don't give him a chance to get 4. Blow this game open.
Is this the first lead of the match for the Eagles?
It is.
Yeah.
They were tied 2-2 last game, and now they're up 3-2. Very cool frame.
Yeah.
Great decision making, great execution. That's what you love to see from 2 teams like this.
And it just keeps climbing. Nice ball from Frank DeLuca. And every ball's just getting better for him. He's zeroing in. And that might be Tim Tolari's first miss.
Yeah, and I know this room gets a little chilly, but I could see Frank in his, warm-up fleece. I don't think anyone's going to tell him to take it off.
No.
I mean, I wouldn't.
No. That's a great ball from Tim. So this is one of those times I think Julian's probably going to lean on Polino, don't you think?
I would imagine so.
Got it.
How about that?
Great shot from Julian Batula.
And a great call from Billy Strippick. Now, I'm not going to say the momentum has changed from this game, but we're seeing a lot of advantage being held by the Eagles. And
Death taxes and clutch balls by Tom Holloman.
such a good point, but this is going to be a relatively easy shot for Julian. Well, it is far in the corner there. The corner is so forgiving.
I think he's going to go hard straight down that Rondina, and hopefully it pops it out a little bit. Yep, there it is. Great shot from Julian. Textbook.
And I'm really impressed here with the Eagles, after the first game, not getting too greedy, really. Just taking the smart shots and stacking points slowly. You get a frame set up like this with essentially 2 dead balls in front for the Stallions. You start thinking about 3 or 4. But one's good enough.
Yeah. So Frank DeLuca with the last ball. Just thinking back from last week, he's had to touch something typically to be in on that back wall, so we'll see what his speed looks like.
And he knows. He knows better than anyone in the room. Don't be short here.
Oh, man.
Come on.
Frank DeLuca.
Come on.
81 in 1 week. Two more for the Elmwood Park Eagles.
There's an archaeologist who moved to a new site and had a tour group come in, and he said, this dinosaur bone here is 45 million years and 2 weeks old. And they said, how do you know that so specifically? And he said, well, they told me it was 45 million years old when I started working here 2 weeks ago.
In front for Anthony.
Little meat on the bone there.
Yeah. Wow. Great ball from Todd. Anthony missing to his left there. First time we've seen him shoot Sopermano in a while.
Yeah, and I didn't think there was really an opportunity to stick there. And like we've seen a lot of times, if you shoot that stick shot and it takes the Polino width and you leave your 2 balls up there, then you're going to spiral. He took a lot of time getting back to the back wall there, and they were forced into calling a timeout. I don't think he really needs to think this over too much.
I think they're about to call another one.
This ball brought to you by Montucky Cold Snacks.
A good line, but outside. His form looking a little smoother, a little slower there. Sometimes after that miss, he seems to kind of rush into the next point.
Yeah, and for all the time it took to get that ball out, it still seemed rush.
Yeah, he really pushed it to that wall.
Visibly frustrated out here. And credit to the Stallions, they're down 5-2 and yet totally unaffected.
Yeah.
Todd going early on the wall here.
Learned from Anthony's line, huh?
Look at this ball.
Beautiful.
Yeah, thanks for the line.
think we're going to see that 2 more times. He threw that first one, and now he knows he can give it a little more gusto, too.
And I think that's little Georgia LaBarbera trying to sabotage the frame here.
Wow.
But
yeah, it goes a little more aggressive on that point, knowing he has more room to work with, and this might be 4.
that got enough speed?
Think so. Oh. Man.
Maybe.
3.
All right.
So what do you think, that back ball holding?
Yeah, back ball holding.
All right, tie ball game.
And while you know here in Chicago we call 4 points a casino, that, my friends, was a Catherino. Also known as a 3-cino.
Game to 12. New game.
Tim Tillari getting a ground floor view of his roll there. Interesting call here from the Eagles to not shoot that ball out.
Oh, Frank's going to be a little long here.
A lot of pressure on Frank DeLuca. Like I said, a cold as ice player.
Yeah, that first ball being short, too, kind of took that usual line he has along the rondina out of play, too.
And maybe they were asking him to get it in there and get off the rondina like he likes to do and bump that ball out. Great ball by Julian.
Juicy shot for Tom Holloman, though. We're going to see him line up for the stick.
Gold medal shooter.
Oh.
Ooh, unlucky bounce. How did this ball kick out over there?
Polino off the wall.
Yeah, and you know, that could have just as easily taken Polino and his ball, but Polino kicked it up in the air and got that ball in the back and shot his ball to the other side.
Stallions are going to call a timeout here and talk about it.
That was a good shot for Tom, just a bad result.
Yeah, look at that. So his ball, his ball hits Polino and then clips that ball.
Another inch in the air, and he would have sailed clean to the back, and they would have been sitting pretty back there.
I'm kind of surprised.
Look at that. Yeah.
Polino almost came off the court.
Loft off the Polino.
Look at that Polino. Oh.
Barely catch that ball. Barely stay on the court. That's a real bummer. And we know about bummers. Polino bummers in that back corner there. My goodness. Little light for Tim, but you want that ball in play. That's a good cover. Gives Tom something to roll out as well. This ball should not get short. Okay.
Todd's asking him to line it up.
All right. We got a tie game 5-5, and they're going to roll the dice here. I like this call. This is bold. Ooh. Wow. Got the Polino on the wrong side. And kind of the same situation here. It was either way, they're looking at the same thing. I think that's another good shot by Tom. Hit his target. If he hits that an inch to the right, they're probably sitting 2, if not 3 points. Julian with the solid close here. Big frame by Julian.
2 points.
Big frame by Julian.
This double side is showing up.
Yeah, putting that juicy target out there for Tom. And then closing on the back wall. They will not go quietly. Matt Holloman, shout out, saying the replay production is awesome. Thanks to John over there in the booth. Am I saying that right, John? Uncharacteristic open from Anthony.
Yeah, he's shaking his head.
I wish just once he would do that against me. Dirty ball from Todd here.
Yeah.
Kind of burying it.
Nice ball from Anthony. Wow. Oh. Great line, just rolls out.
Love to see the Guerra family rough squad out there. People around the city always go, oh, of course Lydia's good at bocce. You know, she's married to Alex.
Yeah.
And we're like, how does that make her better? Turns out she's good at everything, Billy.
Oh. Yeah. A favorable bump there.
We're going to see a shot here.
Yeah.
I'm guessing this is going to come in with some velocity.
Yeah. So
Kind of lift that ball up, send it back.
Sopermano. Nice and clean.
And this should be an easy 2 for Anthony. We've seen him struggle with his point here the last 2 frames. Oh, I'm so sorry. Todd has a ball left.
Yeah, put the pressure on Todd here.
Todd has a ball left.
And of course, meets the moment. Nice cover ball.
All I had to do was look up at our beautiful Bocce Labs graphic to tell me exactly how many balls were left, but you know me. Talk first, never ask questions. No good, but that's a great cover.
Anthony's going to point across, try to sneak in on that wall.
This is expert level precision here to get to. His line is good, speed is good. He's just good.
2 points. A good frame from Anthony LaBarbera. Keeping the pedal on.
Like, subscribe, get notified. Up to 131. 131 coming out in the trap here. We got another horse reference here talking about a game. 131 devices here in the chat. Where are we watching from, people? I recognize a lot of these names, but why don't you give us a shout out here? Tell us where you're watching from.
Nine to 5. Elmwood Park Eagles over the Highwood Stallions. Frank DeLuca with the first ball.
Back on track.
Yeah.
You can see our Elmwood Park Eagles sponsor here, Destination Fitness.
Destination Fitness's mission is to provide the highest quality in home exercise rehab and personal training service from the highest qualified exercise therapists and certified trainers in the Chicagoland and Milwaukee areas and northern Indiana. Our services both motivate and positively impact the overall health of our clients in an in-home environment that promotes trust, well-being, and safety. Visit destinedtobefit.com for more information about our services.
I feel like I was destined to be fit.
Oh, nice ball from Tim.
Another perfect frame for Tim. And we're going to ask Frank to point this up here because of how Tim took that right on their
Yeah.
point.
It's got to get up. Julian Petula with their last ball for the Elmwood Park Eagles. 2 back for Highwood Stallions.
We might see another timeout here. We got an interesting decision. It's got to be tempting.
Yeah.
And we can see the standings here, how big of a game this is. This is the top 2 teams from the North Division.
Opens it up. Nice shot from Tom Holloman.
Great shot. Tons of room there. Now I know this is no gimme, but the way Tom's been playing, looks like it's. Close, and what do you think? The back ball holding or the back ball?
Yeah. All right. Just one for the Highwood Stallions.
Just one, that's good. And shouts out here in the chat. We're watching from Chicago as well as Lincoln Park. St. Louis cheering for the Eagles all the way out to Washington State. And this has got to be a joke, but maybe our boy Vets for Change 8708 checking in from Tehran. Good luck out there, pal.
Nice start for Todd Mickle.
All right, and sounds like our audience woke up.
Room slowly starting to fill out.
Ooh, a little balk there from Anthony.
Yeah.
I think maybe somebody leaned over the rail and he didn't like it.
I know what that's like.
Good reset, good shot. He's not going to be happy with that, but that's a good shot. Our rail here is about 3/4 full, and like we said, Saturday morning, tough to get out of bed. Current score is Elmwood Park Eagles 9, Highwood Stallions 6. You can see it up there in the top left corner.
Wow, great ball from Anthony.
Yeah, just like Tim, the last frame, bearing that point shot, forcing him to point rather than shoot. And point he does.
Wow. Keeping that Polino in play. Oh, man. Might have favored that Polino just a little too much.
Yeah, and from the high side, I don't know there. I think maybe he's just trying to edge the ball out there.
Yeah.
Because Polino looks a little buried from that high side where he's
Yeah.
at. Big chance for Todd here.
Could be 3 or 2.
Wow.
Right behind the Polino.
Wow. And 3 of Todd's 4 balls this frame are right on the Polino. That one in the back is the one that Anthony chipped out.
Mm-hmm.
But that was sitting right on top. Now that's 4
Man.
times in a frame within under a foot for 3 points. Guys, that is tough to beat.
9-9. Tie game again.
Five to 5, 9 to 9.
Yeah.
We're playing to 3. I like this new squat Tim's got going. Throws the ball out there and just kind of does that little squat down and watch the ball from a even plane. Now they're calling for Frank again to do this wall rondina. It's a high pressure shot, and while Frank's an accomplished player, I think they just want to leave a ball around. Never got to the rondina.
Well, that kind of makes the decision, I think, for the Elmwood Park Eagles. Oh, they're pointing on it again.
I guess
aggressively.
You can't afford to lose a ball here.
And
if that's going to be the ball, I like a Julian shot there.
Absolutely. I'm surprised they didn't call for it.
And at 9-9, the game can be over at any second, but now down 3-1. Oh, and I think they're going to regret that call, man.
Yeah. I hope Julian here, I would like to think you want to cover up the outside.
And he's going into the wall. I think he's trying to steal this point. Highwood's got to be thinking about walking it off here.
Yeah.
We got a point in, 3 balls behind. How do we win this game right now? And with 2 pointers like that, they got plenty of room on the outside. Just a bit outside. That's a good spotter for Tom, though. He knows anything inside that ball is probably going to be a point.
Oh, Tom Holloman.
Big ball.
Tom with another chance to call game.
Can he do it? Tim's going to get a cleaner look at it. This looks a bit inside.
Oh. One more frame.
You do not want to give number 12 another chance to win this game.
Which one?
I'm just going to leave it there.
Yep.
There's no number 12. There is no
Yes.
number 12. You want to give another chance. I've been number 12 my whole life, and I was going to go with 12. And I'm glad I didn't, because I would be the 3rd best number 12 in the league. Now I'm one of the top 4 number 4s.
Anthony electing to play a little aggressive here. Nice shot.
Very clean. Hangs around. Yep, nothing fancy from Todd. There's nothing wrong with getting it close to the Polino, and that's going to be hard to stick around here. Ooh. Little extra bump in the back there, leaving the Eagles with just 1. Come on.
Wow.
Todd Michael putting on a show here today. When was the last time he shot a ball?
It's been a while. Sticks around. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
I mean, at this point.
Yeah, they got 3.
Anthony's got a chance for game here.
Absolutely. I think you got to concede one here. By concede one, I mean, I like to see a point all the way out here on the left side by those 2 balls.
Yeah.
And make it tough on Anthony to score 3, because he's thinking, I got to win this game right here. Fortunate chip in the back here.
Back on the clock.
Not 25 seconds. They could call back-to-back timeouts, but I mean, they got to concede one here, because if you put it on the Polino or leave it open, looks like they're going right at it. All right, yeah, he's going to leave it outside. Going to try and point right on that ball. What a great ball.
Oh, you got to go for it, right?
You gotta go for game here, right? Yeah, no question. Oh, sticks around for 3. Oh, and that's
3.
The game.
Ball game. Anthony LaBarbera. What a shot. Just when it felt like they were losing momentum, Anthony puts together a brilliant frame. 4 shots in a row.
And Todd did the right thing here, baiting him into going for the game winner. And he takes it anyway. Hits it on the left side there clean. No pachinko in the back. Leaves his back ball for 3. Walks it off. Wow. What a great game. Now, that's what I expected to see in the first game. And the Stallions kind of ran away with it. But, if anybody is going to right the wrongs as soon as possible, it's Mr. Anthony LaBarbera. And he came in clutch, especially in that last frame there. He's still not happy with how that game went. But he's going to be very happy with the win.
Court. No excitement there for him. Ike Sports, the official merch store, open now of the Chicago Bocce League. ChicagoBocceLeague.com to get all your merchandise for the Elmwood Park Eagles or the Highwood Stallions or that beautiful Bucktown Billy Goat jersey right there at the top right of the screen.
I gotta say that's one of the top 6 jerseys in the league.
You don't say.
I love that jersey.
They felt nice yesterday.
They sure did. And Ike Sports is a small family business in Lamont, Illinois, which is about 30 miles south of the city, maybe a little more. It's way down there on the south side. And we have been working with them, with American Bocce and with the Chicago Bocce Club for several years now. And they're incredible, high-quality merchandise, willing to customize orders, willing to work with us on anything. Shout out Kate Ike. I don't know if you're watching, but thank you for all your great work. And if you guys want some absurdly comfortable clothes,
absolutely,
hit that QR and buy something. And if you can't decide what team, get one of each.
Yeah.
Be a fan. All right, so we're going a full 3 games here. That game looked both ways. Like Eagles were out in front early. Stallions looked like they were about to close it out, and as great as Tom and Tim have been playing, they're going to be really upset about that opportunity to close the game out.
2 missed points there at the end of that second to last frame, leaving it out there. A brilliant final frame from Anthony. 4 great shots, got some good bounces. What a way to call a game. Going into game 3, what are you thinking? Any changes? Any different strategy here for either team? Any substitutions that you might think?
Billy, I know it's only week 3, but this game is for first place, and I know that means a lot to both teams. Although everyone makes the playoffs, we're playing for a bye here, and I think it's very important for both teams. I think that we're going to see the same lineups again. We do see players warming up here, but even if Elmwood Park wins, they're going to have a virtual tie on points with a tiebreaker of point differential. While they did do a -10 the first game, they're still going to have a higher point differential, so
Sure.
they would overtake first place. And the Highwood Stallions, who don't lose much, are hoping to maintain that first seed. As we heard, they will have some of their starters will be out of town in the coming weeks.
Yes.
So they probably want to get a nice lead here in the division. All that to say, I don't know. And wow, next Monday, what are we doing?
Ohio Bocce League kickoff week. I believe the first game is the Cleveland Hellhounds versus the Mahoning Valley Hitmen, which, if you might remember from the offseason, we had a signature trade. League MVP James Silvaggio traded for Stewie Dewey.
Franchise player.
Two excellent hitters and rollers, just swapped energy. I mean, two different types of vibes, but two very similar players. Should be a great matchup. See who comes out on top after that trade. The second game, I believe, is a championship rematch, which is the Youngstown Flash against the Wycliffe Barbarians. So a OBL championship rematch Monday night, starting 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Live on the BBN, America's home for bocce.
And Ohio Bocce League came out strong.
Yeah.
Week 1, all the way down to the final game of the championship. Excellent play by all their players. They play a different format out there. It's called 4-person walk, where each player gets one ball, which kind of designates the pointer and shooter role a bit differently than our ones and twos does, especially the singles side. But the excellence that we saw week to week from every team all the way down the bench was so impressive, and we're looking forward to get that going. And now that they've got that first season under their belt, they're going to come in, and yes, while this is America's first semi-pro bocce league, they're going to be playing like professionals out the gate.
The substitutions are interesting too. Just another difference. The 4-man walk, you can sub players out just for one shot, just to take a roller out, put a shooter in. Whereas I feel like in our league so far we've seen players come in for full match lengths or 6 frames at a time before there's a substitution.
And we're still getting a feel of how that works. We're not used to substituting, and I know that they weren't used to substituting as well. Usually you go into a tournament and you got your 4 and you roll all the way. Some teams roll with 5, and I think those teams are crazy because I'm rolling every single ball when I sign up for an event. So I think our team specifically, the Billy Goats, we're very inspired by the rotation out there, and we have been rotating our players in, and that hasn't fared great for us yet, but we're still getting our feet under us. ABC Open 2026, Lake Orion, Michigan. Hello. At the beautiful Palazzo de Bocce. Hit that QR code. Gold division, best players in the nation. Silver division, biggest enthusiasts in the world. And while the silver division is not necessarily the best players in the nation, the silver division has become very, very tough.
Absolutely.
Oh, look at that. My Siri lit up when I said serious. Well, Silver Division is no joke. It is a very tough tournament. What we love about this tournament, guys, is it is a bocce retreat. If you love the game of bocce, this is the tournament for you. No matter what competition level you are at, 3 days, guaranteed 6 games for every team. So it is worth the trip. Win or lose, you're guaranteed to play 6 games, and we have brackets for every team, where the top teams will be playing for the top prize. If you don't win your division and don't perform well, you still get a consolation bracket tournament that gives you real feels and extra games. So minimum 6 games, guaranteed bracket for all teams, and my favorite part, the hotel party every night afterwards.
Always fun.
We have the entire Spring Hill Suites, 110 rooms booked out. We fill it up every year, and they give us the party room in the patio, and we could be as loud as we want because we are the only guests. And some of our guests, especially our California guests wised up after 1 year and started booking a different hotel because me especially, I'm just not quiet, Billy.
Yeah, I mean, it's a loud party every year, and thank God we have the hotel.
Yeah.
The whole hotel, I should say. It looks like we're about to get started here.
Oh, yeah, I saw a coin flip.
Yeah.
And we are underway here for the rubber match, Game 3. And I don't know if I'm seeing this correctly, but
it looks like we might have some substitutions here on the double side.
Not on the Stallions. Not yet. The season is young.
I see Julian's off the court, and down at the other end we have Anthony Martocci and Robert Bertoncini. So we'll see what we get, but Robert, a stick artist, and Tosh, a great pointer. We'll see what we get.
And during the break there, Todd came over while we were chatting and expressed his frustration with a smile. A real gentleman, even in defeat.
That's a signature shot from Todd Mickle. Inside of the ball, takes Polino.
And why not? Probably hasn't shot a ball in 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Hits it exactly where he wants. Gets the result he wants. Smart ball by Anthony. Inside. Leaving his ball. He's been practicing here more than anybody and trying to figure out, how these balls ricochet after contact. Mm-hmm. So that was no accident that his ball's sitting there in the back corner. Come on.
A great back wall point from Todd Mickle.
He is just locked in.
Yeah. Anthony's going to point on it.
Is that going to stay inside?
He caught that Rondina in the perfect spot.
Is that going to be 2?
Wow.
Oh, and our room is filling up. Looks like we have some Beverly Jacks fans in. Our Tootsie Rollers, our famous ABC long-tenured team, walked in with rabbit ears. Too soon. Okay, he got lucky there, touching his own ball, and that's going to cut a point. Another good ball from Todd.
Oh, wow. Great ball. Yeah, he's going to probably shoot this to try and get both.
Yeah, I was going to say a tough call for most players, but he knows exactly what he's doing here. Inside. Leaves it around.
Wow.
That's 2 points.
2 points.
What an incredible shot there by Anthony. That is a high-level shot.
Caught the ball right where he wanted to, and he had a chance there to poke that second ball on the back wall, but 2 points is great.
All right. Elmwood Park Eagles back out in front.
2 substitutions. Anthony Martocci leading off with the first point here, and shooting for him will be Robert Bertoncini.
All right, coming in cold.
A peach to start.
My goodness. Now Tom's gonna want to chip this ball because his stick shot's so accurate. If he hits it dead on, those two are gonna go to the back wall. Great shot.
Yeah, nice and clean.
Yeah, John Lopez checking in from California says, Stop picking on us. Guys, come to the party, man. Hang out late. I was going to give him a break because of the time differential, but it's earlier.
A lot of room for Tosh to point in here. Coming off the wall side. Another great ball. Kind of covered. Todd's telling him to lean towards Plano. Oh, gets his own. I almost wonder if he would have been able to see ball better from the other corner.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from this side, especially looking at the screen here. I think he was just trying to sliver that in, get that Plano to move. But Tim needs a big cover ball here. Well, I bet Robert's going to. You tuck for three here?
That's what I'm wondering is if they have that back wall ball in as the next point.
I mean, it really looks like it is. Great ball here from Robert.
You can see Anthony keeps looking at the back wall and then back down. They're thinking about it, but they'll point in. Should be 3 points here.
Oh, is that heavy? That's 3.
5-0 start for the Elmwood Park Eagles.
And we mentioned before that Anthony and Julian play on Bocce. And we saw their logo up there.
Yeah. All 3 from Elmwood Park. Tosh founded Bocce and in 2025 decided it best to use their bocce journeys, adventures, and accomplishments to create awareness around a very important cause, SMA. Bocce is an organization in support of the fight against spinal muscular atrophy. You can follow them on Instagram and Facebook and watch for some special tournaments coming up in both Log Cabin and Elmwood Park to benefit research and a cure for SMA.
Nice little battle going here.
Yeah.
Kind of teasing each other, daring each other to shoot.
If Anthony's in, I feel like Todd might roll again.
I think so, but he does have a nice. If Anthony's in here, he's.
Oh, not in.
All right. Very upset with himself.
Decisions.
All right.
Ask how much between those two stacked. Yeah, he's trying to pick it clean. I gotta think Todd's gonna shoot now.
I mean,
yeah.
You would think,
3-1.
Yeah. Just don't want that Plano this time.
Oh.
Ooh.
He is not happy.
Good shot by Todd. You know, I would have loved to see him go from the high side there just to avoid that kind of ricochet. But how many times have we seen that where the Plano is, 2 feet behind the ball and the ball just catches it? It's like something that seems improbable happening all the time here in the Chicago Bocce League.
He's going to elect to a point, so even if he doesn't get it this time, he's got 2 at it, but it's getting down there.
Interesting choice. Ahead of ball, electing to point. I guess. I mean, if you can do that, do that.
Do that.
Shooting's a luxury, folks. If you can point, you can win games.
Oh, just barely misses it.
Now, what do you do if you're the Stallions here? Do you do it again?
I think he point on the outside, right?
Yeah, I think you go on the outside. But you know, they haven't scored a point yet here. They're playing great. Maybe one or two balls a frame, a little off, but they got a big chance here to get on the scoreboard. And this ball looks a little shy.
He's electing to go wall side again, but earlier, trying to sneak.
Do not get her. Oh my goodness.
A great line, just a little short.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, 5-1.
On the board. Ooh. Rolls out. Someone in the chat's asking for an Eagles call.
We got a caw, and then we got a question. Do Eagles caw? I'd imagine it's more of a screech. I'm just impressed that our forefathers chose a bald eagle to represent our nation long before HD slow-mo cameras were available. They just knew, huh?
One day we'll be able to see him. It's got to stop. Still out. They've got to put one in front of the plane out here.
That ain't short. If he gets a chip here, it's going to be good. If he does not. Oh, all
okay.
right.
Big shot here for Tom Holloman.
You know, last time he was lined up like this, got a real unlucky bounce.
Yeah.
They can deal with that.
Yeah. 2 opportunities here for Tim to point one in.
And I just got a text message from Misha. Bald eagle sound from allaboutbirds.org. This is coming to you from Cornell Lab of Ornithology. We're going to try this. Here's an eagle caw. Oh, man, that was way less exciting than I thought it was going to be.
I thought it'd be way more aggressive.
Big bird, little voice.
Apologies to Dustin Holsinger in the chat. 5-3, Elmwood Park Eagles over the Highwood Stallions. Series tied 1-1, playing a game to 12 in a best-of-3 series. Nice ball from Ann off the Rondina. And a nice target for Todd, I would think. Oh, missed to the right.
And well, we don't see many mistakes from either of these teams. Playing 3 games in a row at singles, especially a long 11-12 game like that last one, takes its toll.
Yeah.
But if you can do that, I mean, unaffected, totally unaffected. Love to see it.
Anthony lining up, Sopermano. Whoa.
Clean, sneaks it out of there. Coming in high. That's a classic shot from Anthony.
On the bounce. Just
Hitting
trying not to clear his own ball out.
Hitting it exactly where he wants, and that ball is going to be pulled, but the damage is done.
Not in, but a great cover ball.
I love how helpful Donko is out there for Anthony La Barbera.
Anthony coming around the wall side. It pops off the Rondina and 2 points. Can he do it a third time?
And if you guys were watching last week, that's going to be 3. If you guys were watching last week, you got to see the unboxing of the Schwings Wings live.
Schwings, Shrimp and Wings, 1743 North Manheim Road, Stone Park, Illinois. Owned by the Samesi family, who are bocce players and contributors to the Elmwood Park Bocce League. Schwings showcases some of the best and freshest shrimp, chicken, and prepared in their family's traditions. Schwings on Manheim.com.
We call that Mannheim on the north side.
Yeah. Sorry, I ran from the south side.
Great job, Billy.
I'm going to get eaten up on that one.
And the Samesi family, Anthony Samesi, practice squad player on the Elmwood Park Eagles. Up-and-coming bocce player. You'll be hearing his name more and more over the years, I'm sure of it. All right, Robert licking his chops here, looking to stick around.
First shot of the game for him. Takes the Plino right with him. Great shot.
Great turnaround here for the Eagles. They were 1 ball away from getting swept. And Tom and Tim each missed 1 ball. Next frame, Anthony gets a walk-off 3 to win the game, and they make a couple substitutions and are in total control of this game. This is a 180 pivot. And they're really putting Highwood on the ropes here, making them have to execute tough shot after tough shot. And a testament to the talent of both of these teams is that you would imagine there would be hardly any easy shots in a game like this. And Tim Tillari, who is 100% Rafa on the season. First miss. I like that. They're trying to bring their first ball back. They had a ball advantage.
Yeah.
Trying to bring their first ball back, get a ricochet, sneak in something behind, make it, put the pressure back on Elmwood. Didn't work out.
Tom Holloman. A perfect ball.
Unreal.
Rolled back. Rolled back towards us.
And no matter where you play bocce, rolling a point ball into the middle of the back wall,
very difficult.
It's the most difficult shot in the game.
Yeah.
Because keeping a ball in the middle, you know, when you're going straight at it, it tends to peel left or right. When you're taking an angle, you know, you can very easily over or undercut it. And Tom just showing how excellent of a player he is all around.
Ooh, a lot of excitement from Anthony in this game. You see a lot more camaraderie from the Elmwood Park Eagles this game. I mean, they're excited, they're clapping. Robert hits that shot, he yells, "Why not?"
Did they steal the point there? Oh, come on.
And speaking of back wall pointing, too, I feel like as a shooter, you end up pointing to that back wall so often because the Polino moves and you have the last ball, and you have a lot of opportunities to score extra points or steal points on that back wall, and Tom is just so good at it. I mean, really most of these guys in this game are just incredible at it.
Yeah, we've seen a real top-tier display of back wall pointing this entire game, or this entire match, all three of these games. What's the call here? Are we going to point hard into those balls?
That's what I'm wondering.
Not too hard.
So Don goes out on the court. I assume he was made captain.
Yes.
Yeah. And Julian's out there too.
Referee, he's not allowed to be on the court. Can we please remove? He's not even in uniform. Here, well, who is this guy? Is that Julian Batula?
Oh, tell him he's got to get off the court and have a Montucky cold snack.
Now he's hanging around the opponent's bench. What's going on here? I think this is a burned ball, guys.
Well, they got to be on the clock now at this point.
I mean, that was a timeout, right?
Yeah. So Tosh is just going to roll hard. It's starting to cut in, but probably.
Wow. Great effort.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you want.
Mm-hmm.
Don't sell it. Give it a chance.
9-3, Elmwood Park Eagles. First ball from Anthony's right on the Polino.
No balls off here.
Nope. Made some space. Todd rolling 93% today.
Insane.
And that's in.
93.8%.
Let's the Rondina do the work for him.
Got a little deja vu happening here. While that ball is outside, it might serve him well here if he can get this one in.
Anthony's got 2 balls back.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
He has a chance again to point in for game.
The hard way. What a turnaround.
My Lord.
And if this ball goes in, guess who we're bringing into the booth? Mr. Chatty himself.
Oh, is it enough?
I think Alex knows, but he also knows how to put on a show. Since this is for game, let's just make sure.
Mr. CBC.
That is
Ball game.
Another three-piece from Anthony LaBarbera to walk it off and win the match and take over first place in a commanding 12-3 victory. It did not feel like a domination of any kind.
No. Some big frames for the Elmwood Park Eagles in this third match. I mean, what a game. Momentum shift for the Elmwood Park Eagles.
And I just put in a request here to get Mr. LaBarbera in the booth. If you've met him before, you know he's just chatty all the time. And before we get him in here, why don't you click that QR code on your screen right now and head to Ike Sports, official merch store of the Chicago Bocce League. Also the official merch store of American Bocce Company and the Chicago Bocce Club. Our friends in Lamont, Ike's, putting out high quality clothing since I'm gonna guess here 1986. That sounds good,
about right.
Sounds about right. All right, Billy, what a match.
What a match. I mean, 2 walk-off frames for Anthony LaBarbera. A total momentum shift. The Elmwood Park Eagles fought back. Game 2. Game 3 just didn't feel like total domination, but so many big frames.
What's up, guys? What's up, world?
Anthony, you said before the game saying nice things about you.
Yeah, it was hard, huh?
Well, it got easier.
Okay. Moving over.
Anthony,
Yes, sir.
tough 12-2 loss in the first game.
Yes.
And I know you were a bit off, but you guys weren't playing terribly. I know I know you might think you were playing terribly, but it didn't look like a 12-2 loss. Come out in the second game, you're tied 5-5, you're tied 9-9. Tom and Tim both had a chance to walk that game off and sweep the series, and they left them one outside and one short. Comes back to you. You shoot it for a three-piece to walk that game off, and then come back in with a rotation in the second game on the doubles side and have total control of that game. I think the Stallions played excellent, and you had to answer for them nearly every frame, and then walk it off with a three-piece, this time pointing. What happened between the first and second game there?
The first game, I was completely off. It was a poor performance, and then I let my emotions get to me, and I think it got to my teammates. So I learned from that. Can't do that. Got to stay composed. This is bocce. And that was pretty much it. The plan was to roll the ball close, as you're supposed to do, and make Tom shoot, and let the frame play out. It didn't happen one time in the first game. We never made him shoot the first ball. That's a losing recipe against two players like that. You leave them with 3 balls in hand, and then on my end, I think I probably shot 50%. I probably rolled 50%. That's how it felt. And then you can't do that against Todd. He's too good. So it was just a losing recipe. And then the second game, we start to get a few more breaks. That's pretty much it. Maybe we got a couple breaks and then a couple good frames there. And then the third game that's how we were supposed to play. You know, make them shoot, make them make a decision, and
Yeah, that second game.
Finally, I showed up.
Yeah, sure did. I mean, that second game was an absolute grind.
Yeah.
In that final frame, I mean, walk us through that. Are you thinking shoot 4 and win this game, or are you taking what the game gives you?
You guys talk about that a lot on the broadcast with the shoot 4 thing. That's a hard ask. I'm not necessarily thinking shooting 4. If it plays out that way, I'll take it. But a lot of times with the third ball, you really want to shoot it to cover the back wall.
Sure.
So just in case, if he puts balls in that I need to shoot, then I'll shoot. But I can't really say I'm ever thinking shoot 4, because I think you get a little overzealous and kind of push, and the game's not meant to be that way. It's supposed to, you take it as it comes. Which, again, that's probably what happened in the first game. We probably got a little overzealous and didn't take the game as we came. But I was excited for him to roll the ball and not shoot the Paulino, because then I was thinking shoot all the way.
We talked about that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I, he tried to. They took a timeout.
He shoots Paulino. He's going to sit 4 points. All the pressure's on me.
Exactly.
And he's a good shooter. I would take that bet every time. I mean, for me, you're banking that I'm going to miss, which it can happen. But I would bet yourself versus the other player.
Yeah, and they took a timeout there, and then they did that. They did that old classic where they kind of baited you into shooting, and he tried to cover your ball and left it in front.
Yeah, he threw a good ball. You couldn't even ask for him to do any better. But I think it's just the wrong.
Did you even consider taking the one there?
No, because that's just how the momentum was going, right? So take it as it comes.
Going into the game, you started early, pointing quite a bit in the first 4 frames. Was there any mentality switch throughout that game to be game 2, game 3, I'm coming back more aggressive with the shooting? Or
I was tinkering with my shot like I always do, and so I didn't quite have it, so I wasn't 100% confident. It showed, so I had to go back to an old technique in the third game. But I'm messing around stupidly. Sometimes it works great, sometimes it hinders me. So, but I always learn, so that's good. But yeah, so I was trying to point that first game a little bit more, just to kind of establish and make him shoot, because the balls, when you shoot, the balls go kind of, they get weird bounces here. So if you can make the other player shoot, I think that's kind of what happened when we played.
Yeah. And I noticed you said a kind of a return to, a safe space for you in the third game. We did comment on that in the broadcast where you had that long shot on the wall where your ball ended up hitting the fence and bouncing off the court, but we're like, that's that old Anthony shot, right? He's just going back to the Sopamano, get it in, and came on the skip and bounced off the court, but you pick that ball out clean, and put the pressure back on Todd. So I'm glad to hear you say that, because it looked like that old shot we're all afraid of, Well, congratulations on a big turnaround there from game 1.
Shout out to the team; they did a great job. We had a rotation going, and we had, again, I probably put too much pressure and angst on them, and they responded positively. So that's big.
Yeah, and it was a sustained response.
To beat those 3 guys with a nice rotation. Sorry we didn't get Donko in, but it's just we had too much to deal with.
Yeah, and you dealt with it, and you are now in first place.
All right.
So thanks for talking to us on the BBN here.
Congratulations.
Nice win. Good job.
Thanks for putting on a show.
I'm sure you guys did great.
We'll hear about it tomorrow, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right.
Anthony Lombard-Bera, and as great of a player as he is, I think it goes for a lot of us. His greatest enemy is himself. And he talked about getting in control of his emotions. We saw him, I've never seen anyone practice between games at a tournament more than Anthony. And he just needs to get into that spot where he's confident, and then look out.
Yeah, interesting to hear him say tinkering with the form, switching kind of back into that, like you said, safe space.
Yeah.
That old shot.
Yeah.
It brought life right back into the game and into his team, just to see him clear those balls right through the hoop. So, yeah. Well, up next we have the Fulton Market Butchers versus the Beverly Jacks. We got our starting lineup here. On the singles side, starting Aaron Brown, first career start, and Alicia Harvey, first career start as the doubles pointer, with her shooter being Miles Russell. And for the Fulton Market Butchers, George, how do you say his last name, Andy? I'm going to mispronounce it.
The Painter.
The Painter. You'll hear it. GTP, George the Painter. they'll be saying it, cheering it for him. He's playing singles. Lauren McDermott, the doubles pointer, playing with Rob Schroeder, the doubles shooter, one of the top shooters in the league right now. So week 3, Jacks, Butchers coming up in a little bit. Andy, what do you think about this game?
I love to see the switch up here. Both teams going with new lineups, first-time lineups, and it looks pretty evenly matched here.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Miles Russell is clearly the most experienced and well-rounded player, multiple-time gold medal winner. Lauren McDermott on the Butcher side, world-class pointer, one of the best pointers in the nation, my favorite teammate to play with, and probably captaining that team and that side. I love to see both teams go into their bench and get some legitimate reps for all these players. And I would have to say, just because of the experience of Miles Russell and the coaching of Leo Giannotti on the Jacks, that would make them a slight favorite in Vegas. But as we've seen out here, anything can happen, and whoever dials in first, it will be very interesting to see how these first-time starters, George and Aaron and Alicia, deal with their nerves in the first couple frames. And you know how quickly a game can get away from you. So hopefully everybody's settled in here, not having to play the first game in the morning. And maybe this, you know, room that is filling up will not be too much pressure for them, and hopefully we see some great bocce. So I would say Jacks are a slight favorite, but anything can happen.
Absolutely. All right, well, the Elmwood Park Eagles defeat the Highwood Stallions. I think we're going to take a quick intermission before we get going with our next game. I'm Billy Strippick. This has been Andy Zimmerman. Signing off for a couple minutes. Stick with us. We'll be back with the Fulton Market Butchers versus the Beverly Jacks here at the Chicago Bocce Club.
And Billy, it was a real pleasure.
Real pleasure.
I think my friend Alex Guerra is going to be coming into the booth to join you here now.
All right. All right, folks, we're back from the Chicago Bocce Club, week 3 of the Chicago Bocce League, match 3 of the week. We've got the Beverly Jack versus the Fulton Market Butchers. I'm Billy Strippick, joined today by Alex Gara.
What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
Good.
How'd
Wearing
you
a lot of hats today.
A lot of different hats. Tell us about the game you just saw, reffing out there, your dual role today.
Yeah.
What'd you think?
Well, I think that you saw probably the most top-heavy talent in the league on display. I don't know what the narrative of the broadcast was, but I suppose that you were seeing a lot of the balls I was seeing, and Todd rolling 6-inch points around 10-inch points on the back wall. Anthony hitting and sticking basically any time he wanted to.
Yep.
First game was weird. It was kind of, you could tell frustration in the game plan from the Eagles. It was only 20 minutes.
Yeah, we noticed that.
Yeah, and then second game, obviously, I think the Stallions had a chance to close out. They didn't. Eagles seized that momentum and then cruised through the third. Anthony seemed like he settled down and became the killer that he is.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I thought all three Stallions played excellent the whole time. And if Anthony never sort of tapped into that killer mode, then they would have easily won.
Certainly.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was the narrative here too, was elite play.
Okay.
It was a beautiful game to watch.
Did I see 19 of 21 for Tim Talari pointing?
Correct.
Wow.
And the even crazier stat too, Tom was just about there, and Todd was 94% on the day pointing.
Incredible.
Yeah. I mean, the sheer amount of balls, it's just incredible to put up a performance like that. But Anthony had some big frames to kind of get those guys moving through. But
I noticed, I did notice Anthony seemed frustrated out of the gate, and I kept thinking, Todd is just playing amazing. Like, sometimes you just got to weather that storm and let your opponent kind of come back down to earth a little bit.
Yeah.
But I didn't feel like Anthony was, he was mad and he didn't beat a point within a foot on the back wall at one point. It's like, that's a foot.
Yeah.
That's probably beating a 4-foot point on the back wall if he's playing us. So.
Sure. All right, let's get into it. The Fulton Market Butchers versus the Beverly Jacks. We've got our starting lineups here. Again, we've got some new starters today for the Beverly Jacks. Aaron Brown playing singles, first career start. A Maestro's guy, drafted by the Beverly Jacks. Alicia Harvey, the doubles pointer, co-founder of the Chicago Bocce Club. An excellent pointer who had just had a great year traveling, playing bocce all around the country. And Miles Russell, a national medalist, elite shooter in the Chicago Bocce League. A new lineup for them. And then on the other side, we've got George the Painter. You'll hear us call him GTP, playing singles against Aaron Brown. Lauren McDermott, McD, the doubles pointer, playing with Rob Schroeder, who's one of the best shooters in the league right now statistically. His first career start as well. Alex, anything stand out to you here with the starting lineups today?
So 4 out of 6, it's their first career start. That's very cool to see, very equitable from the GMs and the owners on both teams. Obviously, what stands out to me, no surprise, our dear friend, my business partner, and bocce darling, Alicia Harvey, getting her first start. I know how much this means to her, and I know how much she has put herself into this community, into bocce as a whole, and for most of the time, for 11 out of the last 12 years, it has been entirely behind the scene. If you had not played bocce with American Bocce or the Chicago Bocce Club in 2025, you probably have never seen Alicia on a bocce court, because she never was. She was grinding on the admin side, on the operations side. She was helping to build the private event concept that we came up with years ago. She was doing all the little things it takes to be able to devote our life to this sport. And in 2025, she said, well, if we're going to have our own courts and we're going to have dozens of cameras in this room, I better start being good at bocce. And she immediately dug in and took that same sort of tenacity that she does with work and with building communities and applied it to herself in the bocce game. She had a great 2025. She won the ABC Open Silver. She got second place at the Kansas City Face Women's Tournament, which is coming up again next month. She got a championship at the Laura Della Croce, right? The Laura Division, the Aldo Della Croce. So a great year one, and here she is year two starting in the CBL.
Absolutely, and I think, too, for her, last week she kind of got bolted into the pressure, put into a very tight game to point for Courtney Strickland, and this week I think she'll have some time to settle into the game, find her speed, and have a really consistent pointing day. On the other side of the fence, what do you see with the Fulton Market Butchers?
So again, another relative unknown in GTP. This is a natural, right? And I think you saw this in the OBL where there was a few names that people on the national circuit didn't know as much, but the local players knew that they had all the talent in the world. I think Levi comes to mind, right?
Sure, absolutely.
And so with George, same thing, right? He's not a guy who's traveled around the country showing his skills off, but he's at a good start. He's very comfortable. He is a competitive athlete. He played archery growing up, so he's used to the moment. He's used to dialing in his hand-eye coordination, and I'm excited to see what he has. On the other side, he's steadied by two vets, Lauren McDermott, obviously one of my favorite bocce players in the world, and really nice to have her on the other side because she's so steady, she's such a good roller, and no matter if a situation gets hairy or not, you have her steadiness, looking right back at you, knowing that nothing will ever get that out of control.
Yeah. For me, I'm excited to see Rob Schroeder in just a determined shooter role. I feel like he hasn't gotten a lot of opportunities and big moments to be in that shooter position, and he's got it like that, so I'm excited to see Rob play. Looks like we're getting close to match time here, but Fulton Market Butchers, Beverly Jacks, it should be a good game.
This is a great, this is tomorrow's International Women's Day.
Yeah.
And we have a big tournament with American Bocce on International Women's Day, celebrating the women of ABC. And then we have two of the most important women, not only to ABC, to Chicago Bocce, but to Bocce as a whole on display today. So root for Alicia, root for McD, and root for good Bocce, because if it's anything like the first match, you're going to see a lot of it today.
All right. Looks like we're live. And the Beverly Jacks have won the toss. And Aaron Brown's going to be throwing the first ball. First career start. And it looks like he's got some fans from his Maestro's crew in the house.
Uses the rondina, the classic 2 feet long on the first roll.
I know that.
Little adrenaline, but great line. And George, the most casual stance in all of bocce. Easy game.
Yep. And a peach to start for his first career ball. Oh. Moves the Polino, but just bounces off that ball over to the other wall.
And was that vibration the sound of Aaron's foot hitting the ground?
Yeah.
Okay.
He has a hard, once he lets go of that ball, a couple of stomp steps to slow himself down. He's a big dude.
It looks like Derek Henry.
How many of us would it take to tackle him? All right.
Okay, so not the best bounce for him, but he is in, and will force George to bowl his second ball.
Another good ball from GTP, and I don't mean this as a negative word, but like the roll is almost lackadaisical. You know what I mean? Like it's fluid, and it's just kind of, he like wiggles into that throw. It's so interesting.
I don't think you're saying anything out of school.
Yeah, no, sure.
And noticing that. Yeah, it's almost off the side of the hand. These are two. All right, Aaron's Polino hunting early.
Yeah.
These are two, like 6'2", 6'3" guys.
Yeah.
Bigger builds for, the bocce pool
Sure.
in general. And they look confident. They've had a lot of time with their coaches and captains and mentors on their team. And I think Aaron is benefiting from that more than anybody in this league.
Yeah. Aaron's going to be a bit long here. George with 2 balls back. So GTP's got an opportunity for 2 here.
Should be.
Nice point from GTP.
3 for 3 to start.
Yeah.
And quick release on number 4. No sweat. Easy 2.
Sweat indeed. Fulton Market Butchers go up 2-0 to start the game.
Andy Zimmerman and myself doing a little Freaky Friday on a Saturday.
Yeah.
Switching roles here. We both are multi-tool players on the court and in life, wherever you need us. I did not know. Neither of us knew we'd be refereeing today. Obviously, we showed up in these suits.
Yeah, very nice of Lydia to step into. You guys did a great job officiating the last game.
Were there any cheesy comments about the husband-wife team?
Yeah.
Okay. Of
Yeah,
course.
yeah.
Yeah.
I call her the first lady, maybe. Lauren McDermott kicking it off on the doubles side.
Very similar to the first ball on the singles side. Great line, a couple feet long.
Alicia Harvey.
Takes the straight line approach and rolls.
There it is.
She's going to have a lot of fans in the house today. A lot of fans online too, I'm sure.
Rob Schroeder's going to line up to shoot. Makes the hit, but clears out his back ball.
Continues Rob's trend of good straight shots with bad results. And that is just a matter of time where that course corrects and those work in his favor. But same as last week, he's hitting the ball. He's hitting the ball in a good spot, too. But just a little bit of bad luck. Alicia, 2 for 2 to start.
Crowd goes wild. Her friends call her leaky, and that one leaked just behind the Polino. Smaller target for Rob this time. Looks like Rob might have just came across his body there.
Yeah, that was a bigger miss than we'd expect from Rob, but it's early. Big deal, look to seal.
Yeah. If it comes off that Rondina, just a little bit behind, so we'll see if Miles can tuck 2 here. Miles takes the same line as McD, but a little earlier off that Rondina, and it has enough. They're going to be in for 2. One more ball for Miles. Three points for the Beverly Jacks.
So the Jacks answered GTP's 4 for 4 frame with a 4 for 4 frame for themselves.
Yeah.
All 4 of those points within a foot of the Polino.
So the Jacks are going to go up 3-2 on the Butchers here. Aaron Brown with the Plano toss. And like we said this morning, this crowd is starting to fill in.
Yeah, it's a good crowd. We, if I had any notes on the first game, it was just a little too quiet. When the hand dryer in the bathroom is the loudest thing in the room, the crowd needs to get a little more into it. Got the Jacks bunny ears in the background.
Oh, GTP. He's feeling himself.
And don't let the ball colors fool you. The Butchers are playing with the greens, which sort of reflect the Beverly Jacks. And the Jacks are playing with the blacks. Okay.
That one's a little outside to the right, but Aaron's going to look to cover here. Still enough room to steal point. It's a good line if it's got enough.
It's a good ball no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So GTP is going to be up 3-1 here.
Yeah, 3-zip after this.
Yeah.
Billy, did you feel like you had to whisper into the
Yes.
in the first game?
My
Yeah.
voice is definitely, I'm definitely speaking a little more gusto than
Look
the
at
last
that ball.
one.
Look at that. Absolute peach. Yeah, first game, I had a feeling because I could kind of hear like the dulcet tones of you two in the background. And somebody was like, could we do something? I was like, yeah, you can be louder.
Please be louder. Well, the decision was made for GTP. He's got to shoot.
Okay.
Plano moves.
Yeah.
And now, I mean, now you really got to shoot again, I would think.
Still got 2 balls.
He's got the next 2 points.
And he's got a cleaner, well, yeah, he'll try to pick that clean.
Oh. Well, now, what do you think here, Al?
Well, they got second point. I know what I would do.
I'm probably ripping it again.
Yeah, I mean, underhand, chip the inside, hide the plane a little bit so you don't touch it.
Looks
think
like
that's what he's
Vito
doing.
advises him to go for it.
Yeah. Plus, let's see one go through the hoop. Nope.
Oh.
That's. He's going to get away with that, I think. He did. Wow. So that green comes.
Risky, yeah.
Karam's back off the backboard. It could have been 2 or 3. So GTP looking very comfortable, pointing early, and still looking for that rhythm shooting.
Thanks for watching the BBN, America's home for bocce. Like, subscribe, get notified. Alicia Harvey, the leadoff point. She's going to like it. It's a little bit behind. We'll see if McDee elects to point here, but we're getting a Rob Schroeder shot.
Chris Prokop wants to know why the refs are so buttoned up today. No Crocs, no short shorts, no bucket hats.
Nice shot from Rob Schroeder.
That was a Rob shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a Rob Rafa. 2 for 3 to start. First one looked great. Second one, a little funky. Third one, back to the Rob that we expect. He's been in here practicing a lot the last month, and his shot looks really nice. Good crowd, huh?
Yeah. Good mixture, too. Some Highwood faces, some Elmwood faces, ABCs here. People from Maestros.
Look at that.
Wow, Miles Russell with the stick shot. Let's see that again. Just beautiful form here.
Yeah.
Hits on the bounce and just pops right into place.
little quicker for him.
Yeah.
His Rafa can look kind of longer and elongated. That was a little more of like a little quicker out of the cannon, almost like an Anthony Rafa.
Yeah.
But served him well.
So McD leaves one a little short here. Big opportunity for Alicia to sneak in the back door. She's snapping at it. She grabs that Polino.
And it's another Polino touch. I think that's 4 of her balls have touched the Polino now. We're going to get a measurement. No Crocs, just tape. It's in.
Jack's up, 2-1 in ball advantage here. Rob's got to put a good one in here. Well, 1-1 now. Oh, Rob sends that one out, and Miles will have good opportunity to roll in for 2 here. A lot of space. If it goes.
It goes.
And it's 2. 6-2. Beverly Jacks over the Fulton Market Butchers. Aaron Brown again is going to start with Polino.
Beverly Jacks. Beverly Jacks. You know anything about the town of Beverly, Billy?
I do. I have a lot of family from there. My family grew up on the south side. So what I do know is the first time I met the owners of the Beverly Jacks was at a tournament they host at St. Rita every year that's on their football field. And they use big metal beams to build the courts, and balls that field double the size of our regular Super Martell balls. But they're 80-foot long turf courts.
Slow.
Very slow.
With
and you cannot shoot Rafa. Like, trying to shoot Rafas is almost pointless there. It feels a lot like bowls, honestly.
And they've been running that tournament at St. Rita's for years. One of the owners, Nick Lamalio, also has a Beverly Bocce Club bocce court in his backyard.
Wow.
Yeah, so for a while, he kept referring to the Beverly Bocce Club, and I was like, I don't see it on a map.
Come over.
Yeah, turns out it's just a beautiful court, well lit. He's got a man cave in his garage that is a couple steps off the court, and those boys have been rolling balls in Beverly and the south side for years, and now they've sort of nice shot there, Aaron.
Wow. Aaron's going to take both his balls down and cover the Polino up.
I love this Aaron Brown stomp. This is new to me. I can feel it reverberate from back here. I've seen him rolling a lot, but I haven't felt the vibration of the stomp as much as I have in these first few frames.
GTP is going to take one at it. Gets his own ball. Makes point.
Yeah?
Vito's excited.
Was he shooting up the pile there?
Yeah.
Okay.
He lined up his ball and the back ball. Great shot. So it looks like the Jacks are going to call a timeout here.
Doug Hammond wants to know if there's a Beverly Hills in Beverly. There's not, but but Beverly is sort of the Beverly Hills of the South Side.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, there's a lot of small Chicago neighborhoods surrounding Beverly.
Mm-hmm.
There's also just south of Beverly, I believe, like literally across the street, is when you get into cities outside of Chicago limits, right?
Yep. So like in that area. Wow. Aaron Brown.
Let's see that again.
Bigfoot sighting. Almost made 2 there. Great shot.
Oh. Can we get a new nickname for him? We start calling him Squatch.
Oh! George the Painter.
Wow, look at that. Electric frame.
Yeah.
We still have one more ball to go.
Aaron's got 1 ball back. And they're going to have him shoot. Aaron Brown. Looks pretty good. Oh, what a frame. Aaron Brown steals the point, hits that ball square.
Okay, yeah.
Square and rolls off to the left. Amazing shot.
And that's the electricity in the room that we were looking for. Great frame, prompts, good response from the crowd.
Man.
Yeah, I think this whole crowd was kind of waiting to erupt.
Yeah.
You know, in the first few frames, there was some good bocce, but the back and forth is what everyone's here for. Even if you're a Jacks fan, even if you're a Butchers fan, like, there's nothing better than one-upping your opponent's ball.
Man, Beverly Jacks up 7-2 over the Butchers. Alicia Harvey. A lot of room for McD to point in here. 3 for 4 on the day so far. McD touches that Plano, rolls right behind it. Nice ball from McD. Miles Russell with a clean shot. And that's what McDee's got to do. She's got to get 2 balls out of Miles' hand every frame.
Yeah, I think the strategy would be to try to get Alicia pointing deep in frames, right?
Mm-hmm. Does it have enough? And just like that, the Jacks are going to take ball advantage back. Rob Schroeder electing to roll off the Rondina here. It's a nice line, but it's got to slow down.
Oh,
just
man.
out.
Yeah, could have.
I mean, a great ball even would have been on, just on theirs, even if it's not as close, but Miles and Alicia are each going to have a ball here after Rob's. Oh.
Jacks are playing down a player today. Lilia Zaporaniak is not in the building. So the bench is extended to Leo and Courtney if necessary.
It's a pretty good bench.
It sure is.
I think we might see some substitutions today.
Somebody in chat wants to know if we're coming to the brick court. That is the Heron
tournament,
and I believe we are.
I believe we are.
The plan is to be there the first weekend in May. It's one of our favorite tournaments of the year.
Yeah.
Had a great time last year. Got some unfinished business.
Yes.
Go. Billy and I haven't played much together. I think we've probably played, that was the most we've played together.
Yeah.
About 7 games down there.
Yeah, in all of ABC, I don't think we ever played together.
No.
I think one Molisani tournament.
Yep,
Otherwise, that's about it.
Couple games at the Molisani 4-man, and then decent run last year at the brick court.
Yeah.
Silas told us, this is Pete. That's Pistol Pete. Yeah, we plan on being there. Silas said this is our second. That was our second year going. This is going to be year 3 for us. He said, put the challenge up for us to bring at least a second team from ABC, and that challenge is accepted. I want to make it 3 this year.
Yeah.
But at least 2. We want to show off the communities down there.
Mm-hmm.
We love the red brick courts. We love both Heron and Murfreesboro, and we want to show it off to our friends.
Yeah. Shout out Chris Pistol P, Silas, you guys do a great job down there. We love that tournament. All right, 9-2 Beverly Jacks over the Fulton Market Butchers. This is game 1 of a best-of-3 series. Games are to 12 points. Good lead ball from Aaron Brown.
Good rolling stats from George to start. He's confident in his point.
This one's ooh.
Polino high is usually in.
Yeah. Nice tweener.
Yeah, that's a situational by player there. That's probably a Rafa for 3/4 of the singles in this room, maybe more.
And Leo signals for Aaron to shoot. Captaining their game. Oh, just barely missed. Yeah, interesting. Leo and Vito both game calling as captains for their respective teams, but not on the court.
Doug Hammond asked where the brick court is. That is in Heron, Illinois, which is southern Illinois. It's actually much closer to St. Louis than it is Chicago. It's actually closer to Memphis than it is Chicago. It's closer to Arkansas than it is Chicago.
Yeah.
It's down there. It's actually easier for us to get to Cleveland.
Yes.
But it's a nice scenic drive. It's usually that time of the year where the weather hasn't fully turned up here, but you drive 5 hours south, and it feels like spring has sprung. That's a little short.
Get to Louisville. Much closer too. I mean, it's way down there. GTP, this last ball.
Oh, a little ricochet, a little Ricky.
See, there I go mixing up the colors again. Not his last ball.
No, in fact, he has a chance to bring the Butchers back into this game. Is that
another chip?
Line? One more.
Another chip?
Wow. And the Fulton Market Butchers, proudly supported by Goat Coats. Goat Coats are doing custom jackets. They've got a Fulton Market Butchers jacket that just hit the scene this past week. Did you see it?
No.
Oh, it's incredible. This casino.
George.
Well, unless he walks the Polino. No, it's good.
4 points.
Andy, the twirls the finger, which means that is a casino. And all of a sudden it is 6-9. We have a game. GTP showing off that deft touch. Wow.
The Jeff Giegold special.
If you know, you know.
Yep. All right, Lauren McDermott. First time with Polino this game, I believe. Right? I think Alicia's had it.
First frame.
Yeah.
First frame, McD had it.
Right.
Yeah. So again, International Women's Week, International Women's Day tomorrow. I mentioned this earlier, both Lauren and Alicia. Great ball by Lauren there. Super important to the bocce scene in general. You know, McD, USBF Nationals 2021 in St. Louis. She went out there, I believe it was just her and Amy Lazarotti from Highwood, and sort of represented a new guard or a change in the guard in Nationals. And
wow, Miles Russell. Stick it to him.
Miles says, you can still celebrate, boys. Men.
3 for 3 now.
Beautiful stick, color replace. And I was really proud of McD to go out there, and she medaled in her first Nationals. She's now going into, I believe, her 5th consecutive Nationals this year. The only one she missed was this past year because there was no Nationals, but look at that. She's
great ball from Lauren.
Finding her groove, her best ball of the match. And I think she gave a lot of, especially Chicago players, which then I believe sort of directly affected Ohio players too, the confidence to go outside of the local ladies tournament they played and say, we'll play with the guys. We'll travel the country. We'll create teams together.
Clean hit for Miles.
Yeah, Miles is playing great.
4 for 4.
But yeah, that McD effect, I don't think you have Courtney without the McD effect.
Yeah.
And I don't think you have Vanessa. I don't think you, and I can't speak for some of the other ladies that have been so impressive on the Ohio bocce scene and New York bocce scene too. The California women, they were always playing and they were always great.
Yeah.
You know, but and sometimes we don't speak enough about California just because we're so far away.
Sure.
And we don't get to travel to their tournaments. So they don't get to come to very many of ours. But they do support the ABC Open, which is great, and Nationals.
Alicia Harvey.
Using the Rondina, a little spicy.
Yeah.
It tried to die.
Alicia's 1-1 with Rob here.
Do you think all the Eagles would be still here if they had lost that last game?
I don't know, but they pulled the bourbon out there. They're
Look
excited.
There's Harvey.
Leaky.
There's the Harvey, not quite a Harvey wall banger, a Rondina banger, the Harvey Rondina banger.
TM. Patent. So they're going to call a timeout and talk about it here. What do you think?
What do I think? I think that was a great ball to force a tough decision here. If she left any room, I think they shoot.
I think they might be talking about a bump. Because you've got that green ball sitting behind. And where the Polino's sitting. If they bump that ball,
so
it
worst
might go
case
to them.
scenario is you shoot ball clean, and your ball goes with it, and Polino sticks around.
Yeah. And looks like Rob's going to shoot.
Yeah. So trying to avoid the worst case scenario. Rob's due some good karma. How's that?
Oh, there it is.
We told you.
What's an announcer's jinx? That's not real.
Things often right their own wrongs. A lot of the number
ball
one
rolls. Rob's asking if it's 3.
He might have 3. Yeah.
Great shot from Rob Schroeder, the Shrobot.
So, perhaps biased question, but who is the unluckiest player in the CBL through 2.5 weeks so far? Is it Andy Zimmerman or Rob Schroeder?
I mean, biased, but I do think it's got to be
Still Andy Zimmerman.
The amount of Polinos off the court and Polino bounces have just been wild.
All right, we got a community measurement here. If you're watching at home, you can influence this measurement too. Just call it green or black, and we'll let you decide. And the folks at home spoke. 2.
All right, 9-8. We got a ball game.
Good.
Beverly Jacks up 1 point over the Fulton Market Butchers. GTP is going to start with Polino. We got a best of 3 series. This is game 1.
Good game. Everyone owning their station so far. No notes. Good pointing stats.
Yeah. Throughout the whole day. Yesterday. Or last game.
0
game
pointing
too.
stats yesterday.
0. Aaron Brown comes off the wall side here. I don't know.
Nope.
Yeah. He didn't quite get to that Rondina early enough. But he makes point.
Oh, wow.
Zimmerman on the call. Wow. Oh, just barely nicks his own ball. Great shot from
Still gets
GTP off
point.
the wall.
Still
yeah.
gets point. Yeah, opens it up a lot, but fun wall shot. I think one thing you'll notice if you're watching at home from week 1 to 2 to 3 to 4, is the wall shooting is going to get exponentially better as the season goes on. People are figuring out every wall is not the same. Most of these people play their competitive bocce at Highwood, and they know how those walls react. I remember playing the ABC Open at Palazzo de Bocce last September, and it was my first playing year in the ABC Open, and I was playing the walls like they were Highwood walls, and it was not doing what I thought it was going to do, and it cost my team points. It maybe even cost us games. Nice ball there.
GTP.
Great ball. He's pointing really well. So the more these players practice, the more they're figuring out the angles and the touch needed to use the wall to their advantage.
Aaron Brown. Looked like he held on to that one for just a little too long there.
You know, speaking of Bigfoot, did you know that the Murfreesboro, Illinois, has their own mythological creature called the Murfreesboro Muddy Monster, I believe it is? Pete Williamson, if you're still in the chat, correct me on that.
Never heard of it.
I think it's the Muddy Monster. And
Aaron gets the wall just a little too early.
And Pete, also, have you seen the Muddy Monster? Can you verify that this monster is real? I know there's a statue of it in
Seriously?
Yeah, oh yeah. It's a thing down there. It's their own Bigfoot.
No way.
Don't call it Bigfoot either. It's not.
Not cool.
Get your head ripped off.
Is this
3?
3? That's what I'm wondering. Oh.
Andy's got a tail of the tape. And no, that's not a second referee. That is just Miles Russell. The Jacks jerseys, similar stripe pattern to the referees. The call is 2, Billy.
The call is 2.
And we have a lead change.
10-9. Fulton Market Butchers.
Doug Hammond in the chat is a jackrabbit. Yes, it's a double entendre. It's a triple entendre. It is a jackrabbit. It is a nickname for a Polino, and it also represents a lot of the video poker machines you see on the south side and in Beverly as well. So it's a nickname that is carrying a large load.
Nice start from McD. Miles is lining Alicia up.
Pete hasn't seen it, but he's seen a few of its relatives, the Big Muddy Monster.
Just rolls
Quick
out.
release from Alicia. That was unnaturally fast for her.
Yeah.
And it was still a good ball. It did roll out a few inches, but here she slows down just a tad. Try to take a foot off it.
Just a bit outside here.
A little early on the wall.
Yeah.
A little early to her spot.
Miles is lining up straight. We might see a shot here, huh?
This Butcher's ball advantage.
Yeah. This is a risky one. He's going to go for the stick. Gets it clean.
Yeah, clean is good there. Clean is good there because both of Alicia's balls were competitive.
So McDee's got a pocket to point into here.
But they also have a 3-1 advantage.
Yeah. And their ball's sitting in the right corner, so a Polino shot might not be the worst. What do you think? They're talking about
I
it.
would do it. I would do it. But especially with a chance to win the game, I don't see a chance to lose the game on this frame.
Right.
Actually,
I think
that's not true. If they miss a Polino shot and then they roll a ball short or long, they could shift the momentum back.
Sure.
Yeah. Because Miles has one ball behind.
So Rob's lining up on an angle to try and stay away from that back ball, I would assume.
Biggest shot of the game. Oh, well. Okay,
It's
now the loss is not in play. So now McD will force Miles' hand and still leave Rob a ball behind. This is not a bad spot, especially sitting on 10.
Yeah. Still an opportunity for the game here. I think McDee's going to like it.
Oh, she's going to love it. That's a great ball, Billy. McD is dialed in right now.
Alex, what's going on in that cranium of yours?
I'm thinking about AI. Cranium AI is powering AI technology, and they're powering this comeback from the Fulton Market Butchers. These aren't the Butchers playing. This is actually AI.
Clones?
Clone. It's not a clone, Billy.
Oh. Wow.
Okay.
A chance for the win? Butchers currently sitting one. They got 10 points. If Rob can roll this in, they can win the first game of a best-of-3 series. Oh man, that's gonna do it.
That is.
Did it? Did it roll out?
It hit it so pure.
Just one.
Wow.
He hit it so square.
So square.
Wow. Oh, Rob's gonna be beating himself up, but he shouldn't.
I mean,
he played into his ball. He got it there. I mean, the worst would be if he left it short. I know that
didn't even look like it hit it hard
know.
enough to roll it out. Yeah.
Man, maybe it was just close enough to the wall where it caught some speed. Folks, if you haven't already, like, subscribe, get notified by the BBN, America's home for bocce. 11-9, Fulton Market Butchers over the Beverly Jacks. GTP's up to point. First ball to frame.
This is the third week for the Beverly Jacks, and we still haven't seen practice squad player Barstool Eddie yet.
That's right.
Do you think he makes an appearance this season? He's a busy man. I know that.
Very busy man.
Yeah.
It is NFL draft free agency season, so it could be very busy.
It's always a season for something.
That's true.
It's about to be March Madness.
Yes. Excited for the events here at the Chicago Bocce Club.
Yeah, there's a nice hum in the club the last couple of weeks, Billy. Have you felt it?
I felt it. And you know what's cool? Even today, just the new mats in the bathroom. I'm noticing
You noticed that?
I'm noticing
Yeah.
new
Did
little.
you see the urinal cakes?
Yeah,
Yeah.
noticing new little tweaks to the club every week.
Folks, I don't want to brag, but here at the Chicago Bocce Club, we have urinal cakes now.
And very nice floor mats. They're like the weather techs of urinal floor mats. What a ball. Aaron Brown. Decisions.
Dusty's in the chat with incredible insight as always. And
He's probably at home drinking a Montucky cold snack.
knowing Dusty, he is. Have you guys seen the Montucky Fan Zone yet? If you haven't, this is really cool. This is a consigned mural representing all 6 of the inaugural CBL franchises. You've got the Penguins on the left. You've got Bigfoot stomping around, making
Aaron
a shot.
Brown.
Yeah.
Great shot, great lie. The way that Polino just drifted just to the right of his ball.
It's got to go a little uncharacteristic ball there from George. Up until this point, George was rolling at nearly a 90% clip.
Oh, his team likes it.
They do like it, as they should. George trying to keep the momentum of this 9-point streak that the Fulton Market Butchers are on. They were up they were down 9-2. They've scored the last 9.
Aaron Brown lined up for the shot. Stomp. He got it.
And how's this break going to go?
It's got to go with. Is it going to go enough?
I think it's short.
Looks like he got it.
No, Andy calls it in.
Great shot.
And if you're wondering at home, Andy Zimmerman, myself, Alicia Harvey, we're wearing all the hats we have to make this league work. Andy, after he opened this morning, broadcasted, and now is refereeing, he's going to be making floral arrangements for the prizes and tapping into his background. 30 years of florist.
Yeah, he mentioned that on the earlier broadcast.
And then tomorrow he'll be running a tournament, a women's tournament.
Oh, folks. Looks like we got a tie ball game.
What's that score, Billy?
11-11.
We love to see it. Who's going to do it?
Final frame. First game of a 3-game series.
So Alicia came out pointing red hot. McD has answered since then. Alicia does have the advantage because she has the Polino. And while there's a lot of pressure on her, this is arguably the easiest roll of the frame. She can set the tone. And here she goes.
Good speed, just
Drifted to the
outside.
center,
Yeah.
2.5 feet. It's closer than it looks.
Yeah. And this is a point McD very typically makes.
How many of these points has she made in her career?
She should put the pressure on here, make Miles shoot a ball, and she's going to do exactly that.
What a ball.
Lauren McDermott.
Is McDermott ripping that player of the game away from Miles right now? Hard to tell. It depends how this frame shakes out. Miles is playing excellent.
Oh, man. 3 for 4 and 5 for 6. Miles Russell gets it clean and makes point. 2 points. McD again. The crowd's calling her Dizzle.
Same ball, all-time heater. You're witnessing it. That's not all-time for her. She does this every weekend.
Miles again.
Okay, but a lot of room and ball advantage for Rob Schroeder.
So this is exactly it, right? We said McDee's got to get 2 balls out of Miles' hands, and if Rob can put a good one in here, put the pressure on Alicia.
Who is not a shooter.
Yeah, could be walking away with the game.
Okay, it's a good ball, but it does leave room for Alicia to roll. And the call will be whatever Leo says. He calls a timeout here.
I like it. Calm Alicia down, right?
So this is as great as Alicia has proven herself and how much work she's put into her pointing. When you have an exclusive roller, this is a situation that when you're at 11-11 and and honestly, it's probably not a shot anyways, right? Because Rob has the ball behind, unless she's shooting Polino. She's rolling.
Big ball for Alicia Harvey. Vicky snapping her fingers.
It's got to sit. It has to sit. It has to sit. The Fulton Market Butchers complete the comeback. They were down 9-2. They finished the game 12-11. Big win for the Butchers, coming off of a long hiatus and a tough week. They answer with a comeback victory channeled by GTP and McD and Rob. Total team effort.
All right. First thoughts, Alex.
Well, first of all, we love a 12-11 game,
Yeah.
right? I think that's good for the product. I think that we've seen an excellent bounce back week, especially today, with some really good bocce. We looked at the stats last week, and they didn't reflect the types of players that both the Butchers and the Penguins were, and both teams have come out swinging in week 3, motivated by those stats not reflecting who they are. And then here, I think, if we look at the stats, we will see that we will see a lot of green.
Yes, absolutely. Going into the next game, any changes, you think, for the Beverly Jacks? Any substitutions, different kind of game plan, anything you see changing different?
It's hard to leave a player like Courtney Strickland on your bench for an entire match.
Certainly.
She is one of the best players in the country, man or woman. She has the ability to turn a game on its heels with, I guess, like her two-way ability, right? She can sneak in a point with a 10-inch window, or she can bang anything out if she has to. But I don't know. I mean, you can't take anything away from Miles. He played a great game.
Absolutely.
I think Aaron did his job for sure. He played a good game too. But with a newer player like that, he probably misses a couple Rafas that Courtney doesn't.
Certainly.
Okay.
And I think at the end of the game, it showed George +7.
Okay.
At the end. So, I mean, that's the story of the singles side there, right? That's a lot of points.
Well, George also rolled a lot of balls. He didn't shoot a lot. And I think that was probably by design and by his own design. What is my comfort level? Who cares how they would call this game in Italy? Who cares how they would call this game in Ohio? I am George. I am the painter, and I roll balls.
And he certainly did. Other side, Fulton Market Butchers. See any changes coming? I'd have to imagine we might see a little bit different of a lineup in this upcoming game.
Why?
I think rotation of the cast. They could come out with the same crew. They did win the game, but they have an excellent shooter in Patrick on the bench.
Yep.
And Vito additionally.
And they have one of the best players in the country in Vito Buonsante on the bench too. So if anything, it's for equity. But they did finish that game on a 9-2 run.
Yeah.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Certainly.
I think we got a lot of not criticism isn't the right word, but we got a lot of other thoughts on the way we were rotating people. When we were rotating people for equity.
The Ohio Bocce League, Mondays at 6 Eastern Time. We have the inaugural week of the Ohio Bocce League happening this Monday. 6 p.m. Eastern Time, live on the BBN America's Home for Bocce. Week 1, we have the Mahoning Valley Hitmen, fronted by Joe Palumbo and now newly traded member James Salvaggio, facing off against Jimmy Pie, Rocco, and now Stewie and the Cleveland Hellhounds. Game 2, I believe, is a championship showdown between the Youngstown Flash, headlined by Gianni and Pete Barak, facing off against the OBL champions, the Wycliffe Barbarians, led by Ron Rear, leading the Wycliffe Barbarians to the first ever OBL championship. So tune in Monday on the BBN America's Home for Bocce, Monday, 6 p.m. Eastern Time.
So back to these lineups, I do see Vito on the practice court. I don't know what that means, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Vito come in game 2 based on the intensity in which he's practicing right now. Same for Patrick. I bet we see a change. The Butchers have been pretty equitable in their lineups thus far.
Yeah.
And they won a game. So, if you look at it, foot on the throat, a Highwood Stallions style, play your best 3 guys no matter what, then you don't make a lot of changes. But a lot of the teams are saying, all 6 teams make the playoffs. And I want to see my players get comfortable in the situation. A lot of players have already shown that they're getting better very quickly because we have courts in Chicago.
Yeah.
And speaking of Chicago, you can see the CBL universe right now. The Chicago Bocce Club, right there in between the C and the H of Chicago. That is in Westtown. That is somewhere between Fulton Market, West Loop, and Wicker Park. We're a short walk from the United Center. Billy, did you happen to see the Shai Diderot come?
I did see it go by in the window. Me and Andy were trying not to lose focus, but I did see it go by.
So one thing that's really cool about having a bocce club in a major city like Chicago is you never know what's going on around you. And today we had about 1,000 passerbys dressed up in elaborate costumes. Peering in the windows, and I, as I was reffing, I don't know if you noticed this, but I whipped out my phone and I locked the doors from my app, from my security app, and of course not because I didn't want these folks to see what was going on in here, but because it was a very intense match, and I didn't want a guy in a Where's Waldo costume running in and like doing a somersault in front of the Anthony LaBarbera while I was going for the game winner. So I don't know if I was being overly cautious or not, but next time a group like that rolls through, I would love to invite him in. It just wasn't the right moment for it.
Look, and that map too, just looking at the Beverly Jacks that far south, it is quite literally the last neighborhood before you're out of the city of Chicago. You can see around it bordering is Oak Lawn and a bocce friend of ours, Blue Island, basically just down the block from there too. Rock
Shout
Island
out to
Public
Blue
House.
Island. Yeah, Blue Island is a small community with right on the edge of Chicago as well. And we started a American Bocce Company league there 4 years ago, and since then it has absolutely thrived. I think our first league had about 40 people in it. Now we're selling out with about 150, and so many great players have come from that community. We're now playing we played at the Blue Island Brewery down the street. We play at Eagles, which is an old bowling alley. Have you been to Eagles?
I have. Actually, my grandpa used to be the league champion at Eagles Bowling Alley because my mom's side of the family's from Blue Island. I tell them there's a bocce league there, and they just can't even believe it. Yeah.
So they also have a very competitive dart scene at Eagles.
Really?
They have like professional dartboards. I think they have maybe a dozen in there. So they've hosted like regional tournaments.
No way.
Yeah. Hard tip
awesome.
darts too. Yeah.
Yeah. I look forward to the Halloween tournament at Rock Island Public House every year. It's one of my favorites.
Rock Island Public House is my favorite bar in Chicago.
Really?
Yeah. Or Blue Island's not Chicago.
Blue Island's technically not Chicago.
It's my favorite
it's
bar
right
not in
border.
Chicago. It's my favorite bar not in Chicago.
In Illinois, not in Chicago.
Yeah, exactly.
Mine's the Elks Lodge down in Heron, Illinois.
Oh, nice. Okay, those are 2 contenders. Heron, Illinois did not reach the graphic there. You would have to go down to Beverly and then scroll for about
300 miles.
There you go. All right, we're going to get started with game 2.
All right.
Let's see what kind of, and as predicted, Courtney Strickland. We're predicting the Strickland.
Predicted the Strickland. Courtney Strickland facing off against George the Painter. Staying in the game. This is game 2 of a best-of-3 series, playing to 12. On the single side, GTP and Courtney Strickland. On the doubles side, we'll find out. It doesn't look like too big of a change down there so far, just by the way people are standing, but we'll find out. GTP wins a toss. He'll have the first ball of the frame.
I appreciate Vito rewarding GTP with the second consecutive start here.
Yeah. And from what it looks like, McD and Rob are staying in. Keep hot hand, right? Keeping the hand hot. Courtney Strickland's first ball of the match. Rolls on George's ball. He's a bit behind. This one. Andy calls it in. This one's got some speed, but it's enough.
We got a lot of folks watching at home today. We've got about 150 people in the building. The Beverly Jacks, looks like their ownership group just showed up too. So opportunity, I see Vince Petrosino from the Beverly Jacks. What do they call the ownership group there? Do you remember?
Oh, I forget.
The Legion or something like that. It's not the Legion, but everyone's staying very quiet for the measurement. Fun fact, Andy doesn't care. And then if you're watching at home, folks, please, please, please stay tuned. We have Carmen Dutton coming in for Courtside with Carm, and she's going to be actually booth side with Carm today. Special segment. We're going to bring Carmen into the booth here very shortly, and she's going to provide some insights from today. We're going to make Carmen Dutton the next bocce celebrity. A lot of ladies in the court right now.
It's a good line from Courtney.
Great ball. That's what I mean about Courtney being able to thread in those points. I'm not sure there's very many people that do it as well as she does.
Yeah, I love the intensity at which she plays. I mean, it's incredible.
I feel like when Courtney's, especially when she's shooting, when she's Polino hunting, it's a little late.
That's going to sneak past. If he caught a chip, he might have been fine.
That's what he was going for. I think
yeah.
the speed was such that Polino could have chipped into three, but it just didn't get to the wall in time. But I feel like when Courtney sees the game through this amazing tunnel, like she's able to just literally black out balls and distractions left and right of her and see the thing that she has to aim for.
Certainly.
And
yeah.
I imagine that she has this supernatural talent to do that.
One point for the Beverly Jacks. Sticking with that starting lineup, we've got Alicia Harvey, lead pointer on the double side, pointing for Miles Russell, their shooter. Laura McDermott, pointing for Rob Schroeder, their shooter.
Beverly Jacks, the only unsponsored team in the Chicago Bocce League. If you are tuning in from the South Side and you want to support a team that features 3 USA representatives in world bocce competitions, that features Alicia Harvey, one of the best bocce players or bocce ambassadors in the entire world. And think about getting involved with the Beverly Jacks.
Rob Schroeder. Nice hit from the Shrobot.
Why do you call him the Shrobot?
Robot Rob.
Why do you call him Robot Rob?
Mechanical. Precision. Repetition. Rob has this precise way of how he practices and how he releases every single ball. It's always the same.
You know what I call McD?
What do you call McD?
Samara. Have you seen The Ring?
Oh, yes. I've seen the T-shirts.
Okay. Unlike Rob, McD has, for the folks watching at home, if you've ever seen The Ring, she has a really fun way of following the ball after she releases it. It does remind me of Samara, the haunted girl from The Ring coming out of the well.
Speaking of the women's bocce tournament, another woman to highlight, Samara,
So, yeah.
her alter ego.
I'm sure McD will appreciate me bringing attention to that on the broadcast. I say it with love. Actually, the first time first time I noticed it. Oh, there it is a little.
Oh, no.
The first time I noticed it, I said, "Have you ever seen The Ring?" And she goes, "Samara," and I actually didn't even know the girl's name, so she was already a big fan.
McDee's ushering Rob to come around the wall side here. If you're a little early, it might give you some grace on a bump. Stays outside. I like it.
That's a good ball.
Right towards the Plano.
It's a good ball. You just needed something in there, and you also needed it away from the pile. So
Yeah.
accomplished both. Didn't need to be right on it because Miles is going to shoot no matter what, right?
Yeah. Miles Russell. Sticky.
That's a two-piece. That, my friend, is a two-piece. And now Miles looking for the biscuit.
If only Schwings was their sponsor. That should.
Yeah, that should
be in. That's three.
High. I heard Leo say stay outside, and Miles said, okay, I'll stay outside.
When Miles is gone for the stick, I don't think he's missed yet.
He's playing well.
Yeah.
I think, did he just have the one missed Rafa, which was on that second to last frame of the last game?
The one along the wall,
Yeah, it was
right?
kind of a shorter one,
Yeah.
underhand, looking for a chip shot.
Courtney starts with Plano. She's 4 for 4 last frame. Four for 4 plus 1. That's a
5 for 5, Billy. I'm no statistician, but that's 5 for 5.
4 for 4 and scoring 1 point. I mean, George gave her quite a frame.
Yeah.
A lot of intricate pointing.
All right, quick to release here.
Oh, with the stick.
Going Santamano. Okay.
Nice hit.
Doesn't get the roll. And folks, this is game 2 of a 3-game match. If the Butchers win, then they will sweep the series, and if the Jacks win, we'll go 3. Definitely want to stay tuned. In just a moment, we're going to be joined in the booth by Carmen Dutton. Carmen is going to do a little court side with Carm, but it's going to be booth side with Carm today. Broadcast booth side. In just a moment, right after this frame. See anything there?
A rare miss.
Little wrist twist is what I saw. Just a little wrist
Little bit?
twist. Yeah, just a tiny bit.
It's a great ball by Courtney. It's not in, but where are you going with the second ball? Just building a wall at this point, trying to maybe put it on the back one?
That's so short. I think she could have still beat it. The fourth ball, I'm a big fan of seal, don't steal,
Yeah.
which is basically trying to seal the line and force the player to roll around you, which was the idea there. And this ball just falls short. It also takes his line away. So when you have a couple balls behind, one thing that you don't want to do is you don't want to be short in your own line. Okay. JTP has played excellent thus far, and but he is a relative new player, and who cares what I say? Because he that ball was not in his line. He actually got around it. And folks, special treat, as we mentioned, joined in the booth by Carmen Dutton for Booth Side with Carm today.
Guys, I'm so happy to be here.
How you doing,
Is
Carmen?
your first time on the in the booth itself?
Yeah, this is the first time in the booth. So just real quick, for those of you who don't know me, I've been working on interviewing all the players outside of these matches and been getting some really great content. And it's been so much fun.
It's been fun having you. You've got to know a lot of the players through interviewing them, and just fun questions, both about bocce and personal life too.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's today all about?
So tomorrow is actually International Women's Day.
We heard.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys are not living under a rock, you know that it's the ABC Women's Tournament tomorrow, which I'm so excited to be playing in, and I can't wait to see.
100 of Chicago's best bocce players and most spirited competitors will be playing at the Sum Ukrainian Center.
Yes. Which is awesome, but I can't wait till we actually have a women's tourney here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you gonna help chair that?
You know what? Why don't I just host it?
You want to host it?
I'll just run it.
Should we make it official right now?
We're making it official
John,
right
can
now.
can we get the handshake on screen for this?
No.
All
right. But speaking of
actually, yes, we can. Carmen Dutton hosting a future women's tournament at the Chicago Bocce Club.
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. But speaking of women, I actually got to sit down with all of them before the season started and just talked about who they really admire in bocce, men and women. And Alicia Harvey was saying how she just admires all the women who play, really who just get out there and have no fear and just have fun and have a great time doing it, like I was saying. And then Ala even said her bocce idol was me.
You?
Just kidding. Courtney Strippick, who has been playing phenomenal today.
Strickland. Strippick.
You know what?
Did you guys get married?
We're not married yet. I'm working on it.
Yeah, I mean, that would be actually a great bocce duo. But excuse me, Courtney Strickland. And yes, like I said, she's been playing great, pointing and shooting on the double side and even playing singles. It's just been really great to see players really, especially women players, really grow up through ABC into this arena. And I'm really happy that the Chicago Bocce League has been able to showcase more of them since we have 9 women players.
And 3 on the court right now.
I know. And yeah, Alicia Harvey, like I said, she said she loves all the girls who play. And she's been playing great. And I just really I can't wait to see how the rest of the season shakes out. We're almost halfway through.
It's going too fast. I remember us saying like, oh, it's only week 2, guys, give it time. It's only week 3, you guys give it time. Well, we're like halfway through now. It's like, all right, we're in it.
Yeah, so just to close out, we're going to be showing those interviews. My first interview is actually with Bridget Reedy and Vanessa Grippo of the Penguins, who, I'm sorry, my Billy Goats, just
we got walked and waddled all over on Thursday night. It was not a pretty look for the Billy Goats, but
you know what? Sometimes that's how the bocce ball rolls, and you just get up and shake it off and just do it again.
And how good was Vanessa in that game?
Oh my goodness, sure. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but I guarantee you her pointing percentage is going to be in the high 70s and 80s.
Billy, was it fun playing against her?
It was very fun. Good friends with V, so it was very lighthearted and. Whenever either of us didn't throw a ball we wanted, it was very much like, oh, you're good. Like we were doing one of those to each other, and, it was good spirited competition.
Absolutely. All righty, guys. Well, thank you so much. I'm happy to be here once again. And like I said, the women in the future of women in bocce is definitely very, very bright.
It's very bright, and a lot of that is shown here at the Chicago Bocce League, at the Chicago Bocce Club. Carmen, thanks for being in the booth with us.
Thank you so much.
Thank
I can't
you,
wait. I can't wait. It's official. I'm hosting a tournament here in the future.
It's on the
official.
internet. It's
On the internet.
yeah, okay.
And if you didn't hear, Courtney is going to marry Billy.
Yeah.
It's on the internet.
It's on the
All right. Thanks, guys.
Started their comeback. We're getting used to this. They had a couple comebacks against us in week 1.
Alex, in the comment section, Mark Z said, I believe the ownership is called the Beverly Jacamos.
That's not true.
Yeah, I don't know. And Mike May just said you look good.
I know I look good. I feel good. The administration, the
It's something like that,
I
right?
don't know what it is. Yeah.
All right, Courtney leaves one a little short. Gives George some room to point in here.
Well, that was fun getting Carmen in here.
Yeah. Yeah, I love the interview series. That's very cool. I'm excited to watch them.
Okay, a little meat on the bone still. That ball's in. A second confirmation from Andy, and we're looking for a second confirmation from you folks that you are liking and subscribing. If you're watching this as a guest, shame on you. You need to be logged into YouTube. You need to like and subscribe. We are doing this whole thing out of pocket with our own money. Mike Sheldon is broadcasting all over the country. He's creating this production element and wiring cameras up and working every facet that you could possibly think of to make this thing work into all hours of the night. And all we ask for you is to like and subscribe while watching at home. I believe he is at the
2026, I believe it's Ponte is how it's shortened, but it's Ponte and Dolfo.
Ponte and Dolfo, high stakes broadcast.
So immediately after our coverage today, Mike said they'll be starting up 4 p.m. Eastern time.
And this is one of the first tournaments that took a chance on the BBN. So we
Yeah.
appreciate that. They let Mike in and set up his rogue broadcast setup, and how far we've come since then. It's kind of fun to watch the early days of the BBN and just see all of the steps that have been taken. Look at this little side door ball. That's a great side door ball.
Andy calls it point before it even crossed the line. And again, that Ponte High Stakes doubles tournament, Sunday, 10 a.m. Eastern time, 9 a.m. Central. Championship Sunday, so tune in. A high stakes double tournament out in Connecticut. Should be some great competition.
There's also a competition at Club Melisani this weekend, too.
That's right.
Yeah,
the
club-
Melisani, it's basically their King of Lorenzino's. It's
But for club members only,
Yes.
right? Club championship.
their men's singles tournament.
Yeah, so there's a lot of good bocce happening across the country right now, including here at the CBL, where the Fulton Market Butchers just took the first lead of Game 2, 5 in a row.
Laura McDermott on the point. Just misses that bueno.
A little late on the rondina there, which caused the ball to roll out 2 feet at the end. Leaves a little space for Alicia Harvey. I think Miles is going to ask her to run this one right up the alley.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think?
I would think so. It's getting to that rondina, but it looks like it's getting there later.
That's a good ball.
Yeah. It's going to curl right out. Great ball from Alicia. It's going to command Rob Schroeder to shoot here. And if Rob hits this shot, free Montucky cold snacks for the entire room. Or at least everyone sitting in the fan zone.
Well, he hit it.
Yeah. He let the Rondina do the work for him, but he was a little late getting there. And the way this ball went with Polino, I am kind of surprised they're pointing. But McD more than capable to get it down there. She's talking to it. After this ball, the Jacks will have 3 back. If Rob can put a good one in here and try to force Miles to shoot a ball. They've got the other side of the wall covered. He gets a good chip. Wow, what a, if that's not in, it's a great cover. Leo takes the warm-up off. Captaining out there, telling Alicia, don't be short. Last thing you could do is be short. You got 3 balls. Got to get it down there. Miles lines her up. Gives her a spot on the wall. And as long as she's not early, very early on the wall. Yeah. Leo's telling her to move over. Miles is going to have 2 balls here. Great spot on the wall. They can touch. Gets it.
How about that?
Great ball. Miles Russell.
Jacks.
Says it's only 1.
Stop the bleeding.
So it's only 1. So, I mean, do you just want to be a lot earlier on the wall than you were the last time, or is he going to point it straight up, you think, for 2?
I like hitting that ball in the back corner, maybe. Doesn't have to go up too much.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a little. Oh, he takes a different route.
Got to get there.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh.
Man.
Wow.
Interesting line.
I wasn't sure if he was maybe
Yeah.
trying to chip the inside of the Butcher's ball there, you think, and then sit it for 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
I kind of thought he'd come across and just take a little bit earlier of an angle than his last ball, but that's a great line too. It just a little bit off.
Yeah, probably an inch from 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Saturday afternoon in Chicago, a little overcast. It's a unseasonably warm day.
Yeah, it looks like the sun is fighting its way out.
It is. It's warm. Chicago Bocce Club is so new that it's not even open yet. We haven't had our grand opening. We're waiting on a couple more things to happen. In the meantime, we've been opening our doors exclusively for the Chicago Bocce League, allowing the BBN and this league to thrive on these Coleone courts in this incredible room. Something that's been a labor of love. It's taken a lot of effort, a lot of money, a lot of overcoming challenges to get to this point over the last year and a half. And it couldn't have happened without the community in Chicago, without the support of our founding members, without the support of players from Chicago and across the country that have sort of bought into the next iteration of what the sport can be, including yourself, Billy.
Wow. Courtney Strickland. Thought George was the archer.
That is a bullseye.
Man, hit that so square. Love it. George putting her to work.
There's that tunnel vision, laser focus. That Polino was never even there. In fact, I think she put a little arch on that ball to keep the Polino out of play.
Oh.
And the pressure from Courtney. Finally cracks George's pointing code. Courtney will roll in for 2.
7-5.
The storm
Jacks take
has
a lead.
been weathered. The 5 in a row, or not 5 in a row, sorry. Billy, what do you want to see next for the Chicago Bocce League? What's a successful next step for the league, either locally or on YouTube or on the courts?
I think a healthy indicator of the success of the league would be eventual expansion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Our players are getting better. This facility is partly for that, right? I mean, a farm team of American Bocce Company players who really haven't had anywhere to go to practice. And if the talent pool keeps growing, hopefully expansion would be my answer. And there's a lot of really good players who aren't even in the league right now or on practice squads. So that's what I'd like to see. What about you?
I think that's a great answer. I think George the painter is a good testament to an answer like that. Somebody who was taken as a flyer in the draft and has worked their way into the starting singles player today.
Yeah.
And has certainly held his own. And there's a lot of people that would like to follow that same trajectory. I would like to see more community participation. I want to see competitive bocce be embraced by some of the bars and restaurants and hospitality.
Yeah, I love that answer.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, look at this ball, huh? Harvey sneaks it in.
Nice ball from
Oh,
Nikki.
and she plants it directly behind
Great cover.
McDee's prior good ball. Yeah, I think it would be really fun to see a dozen bars and restaurants within a mile or two of here, or 3, that would, celebrate the CBL, this homegrown effort.
Like I'll say, obviously the Penguins beat us Thursday night, but afterwards they went out to J&M Tap. And the whole bar, I guess, watched and was asking questions about the game. And the 2 bartenders there, Mark and Mark, that our friends all love very much, put it on and we're having people root for it. Like local establishments like that, like us after our game 2 weeks ago, we went to the Billy Goat Tavern. They had the game on. It's like the partnerships with local establishments like that, just like it's a great way to grow the game.
Because they could echo what we're doing. And and so we just were a mom and pop shop still. It's a professional production, great bocce players, but there's not a lot of us. So it's hard to do everything all at once. And right now, a lot of the focus has been on the production side and the scheduling and the uniforms. Shout out to Ike's. Ike's is the local branding company out of Lamont and somewhere else on the southwest side.
Lamont is the location that I'm aware of.
Great.
Yeah.
And they are they have done all of the uniforms for this league. The jerseys look great. They really help create a professional vibe on and off the courts. The merchandise looks good too. We got a shop here at the club, and we also have online stores. If you want to support your favorite team, head to ChicagoBocceLeague.com. Look at this ball, huh? Just a little bit short. Wow, it looks good from our angle, but that back black ball is holding. Alicia's first ball, forcing 3 more out of the Butchers. Jacks swinging momentum back in their favor.
Did you notice the way Rob goes like this with his hand, like guides his hand, and then places the ball in his hand and points it?
Yeah.
It's
That's
so
the
methodical.
Shrobot.
That's the Shrobot.
Yeah, so
computing.
It reminds me of
computing.
Jordan Spieth. He, he's not quite as regimented as a player like that, but he does do like a half swing every single time.
Right.
And just forces what he wants his swing to look like before every shot.
Folks, if you're not already, like, subscribe, get notified for the BBN, America's home for bocce. Thanks for watching today. We're in game 2 of a best-of-3 series, games of 12. The Fulton Market Butchers are up 1-0. Currently, the Beverly Jacks up 7-5. Miles Russell shoots Polino for 2.
Maybe
three.
That's 3. Great ball. This has been a methodical game. Speaking of Rob's approach, it's been a little slower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We might be looking at,
Lydia calls it 3.
yeah, we're looking at checkmate here maybe.
1 shy. Smart ball by Miles. Uses the entirety of the court.
Yep. What a swing. Courtney's excited. We'll see if they can close it out.
Great Polino Rafa by Miles, who continues a very strong showing. Miles is in form this season, and even though he's played really, really good to date, this might be his best week.
It feels like it.
Yeah.
I mean, watching, he hasn't played like bad or anything. It's just this looks perfect. He's sticking balls. He's shooting Polinos. His pointing looks awesome.
Yeah. Maybe the Jacks found something with the Alicia Miles combo.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I think they're playing nationals together. No, that's not right. Yes, it is right.
Really? Alicia Miles.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Hopefully we didn't spoil anything. We didn't.
Yeah.
Like
Another
the,
big.
like the Billy Courtney announcement.
Like our the marriage announcement. I'm sorry.
Should
Carmen's
we debunk it?
officiating. She spilled the beans.
Little hot. So interesting. Billy, do you think some of that early magic from George is worn off here? Do you think that if he doesn't escape this frame, that Vito makes a switch?
I would think so. I think the game. You mean going into game 3? Yes.
Yeah. Because if he doesn't win this frame, we're going to game 3. There's a good ball. There's a good ball.
I could see Vito maybe switching it up. Yeah, but I don't think George has been playing all that bad. I think Courtney's
you think
just
it's more
been playing
the
excellent.
the Courtney bump.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at that. She shot it so hard. I think she wanted a piece of that second ball too. Do you?
I could see it.
Right? Look at this.
Look at this.
Determination. There's that tunnel vision. Bang. Almost gets them both. So she's still up 2-1. Does she consider shooting again?
Dude, like the underhand speed in which Courtney throws.
I'm surprised
like-
Courtney didn't shoot that up 2-1 on game point.
Like,
Didn't
wow.
need to. Didn't need to.
Put the pressure on.
Yeah.
All right, George. George the Painter, 1-1.
He hasn't shown much of a Sotomano yet.
Yeah. He's thrown one, but it sunk back to the back wall.
Great time for one if he.
And he doesn't look like he's going to do it. He's going Polino, I believe.
That's game.
That's ball game.
That is game. He misses the shot. Courtney Strickland, not Strippett. Courtney Strickland closes it out. The Jacks even the match. It is 1-1. We're going to game 3 for the second time today.
Hi.
What's up?
Going to game 3. It's what we like to see, right? Sweeps are,
It's less fun. We want 3 games.
No, it wasn't fun for us last 2 weekends.
No. First takeaway for me, Courtney Strickland. Comes out, singles, bangarang. 100, is that 100% shooting?
Shifts the momentum. We'll see if we can see those stats shortly here, but she did play very well regardless. I think she did miss one. And meanwhile, Miles and Alicia steady their side again.
Yes.
And now we've got some decisions to be made. The Jacks, the Butchers, 1-1. What worked for the Butchers in game 1 doesn't hold quite as true in game 2. We're looking over the broadcast booth and we're seeing a conversation amongst Vito and the team. One thing I will say, they look relaxed. They just came off a loss. There's been moments of the season where the team hasn't been relaxed. And even though they got beat 12-5, they look like they're having a good time. I see some people cracking smiles. A loss does not feel good for anyone, but we all know it's not the end of the world.
Yeah. Substitutions. Do you think we're seeing any for the Butchers here? The single side? Or do you think they'll ride it out?
I would be surprised if we go a 3-game series without seeing Patrick Gersmeyer.
Yeah, my prediction would be Patrick's coming out to play and Vito's coming out to play.
So maybe Patrick on the double side, Vito on the singles?
That's what I would think.
Okay. Yeah, Patrick, for those of you that don't know Patrick is a very good shooter. He is a Hall of Famer in the American Bocce community. He was a up-and-coming player on synthetic and in tournaments for the last couple years and has extended that to another level with the Chicago Bocce Club being in his hometown, being just a couple miles northwest of the club. He's able to access courts a lot more to practice. You saw that happen with a lot of folks in Youngstown, Ohio, when Lorenzino's was open. A lot of players that only got opportunities to play on synthetic while traveling were able to hone in their skills. Jonathan Vivo comes to mind.
Yes.
Right, your buddy?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, how quickly did he go from just another bocce player to one of the best?
And speaking of Jonathan Vivo, recently picked up by the Koppel Gamblers, now in the actual OBL.
In the OBL. Well-deserved.
Very well-deserved.
Just won the Maro Fraught as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Speaking of the OBL, the Ohio Bocce League, Mondays, 6 p.m. Eastern Time, live on the Bocce Broadcast Network. I know, they're saying
that. That was a cameo from our producer, John Drawn.
John Drawn.
You saw John in the foreground there, the new producer for the CBL.
All right, let me start over here.
Yeah, let's
the
talk about
Ohio
the OBL.
Bocce League, Mondays, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Live on the Bocce Broadcast Network, America's home for bocce. Week 1, we have the Youngstown, we have the
Cleveland.
Mahoning Valley Hitmen versus the Cleveland Hellhounds with a recent trade, James Salvaggio for Robert Stewart, Stewie Dewey. MVP franchise players traded. Very similar players, stick artists, great pointers in the league, topping the percentages in both categories. Should be a great game 1 at 6 p.m. Second match of the night, we should have a championship rematch, the Youngstown Flash against the Wycliffe Barbarians. Ronald Rear, franchise player for the Wycliffe Barbarians, facing off against Gianni Colazzi of the Youngstown Flash. Should be a great game, 6 p.m. Eastern Time here on the Bocce Broadcast Network.
Before that, we're headed to Game 3 here. The last game of the week of Week 3. So, folks, you're going to get 3 nights of semi-professional bocce. You're going to have Monday night OBL, Thursday night CBL, Saturday afternoon CBL. March Madness indeed.
It is our own little March Madness, huh?
It is, yeah. And let's take a look at the statistics from game 2 there. Anything stick out to you, Billy? Actually, this is from both matches.
Yeah, this is from both matches. So let's see. On the Butcher's side, McD pointing 80%. I mean, just the steady hand like you talked about on that side of the court, manning the double side. I can't imagine we're going to see her not in the game. Rob Schroeder shooting 86%.
So here's a side where your shooter's shooting almost 90%, your pointer's pointing 80%, and you just, you just got beat 12-5.
So the fix to me, right, is on the singles side, wouldn't you think?
I do, but
you have to mitigate a Courtney.
I think so. Yeah, I really do. I appreciate. I think this is a great opportunity. I think George has seized the moment. I think he's played really well, and it's no slight on him that he got beat by a national champion and world-class player in Courtney Strickland, and good for him for getting the opportunity to do that and learn from it. But maybe he'll stick it out. We will see in just a moment.
Yeah, I mean, George played well. He rolled 26 for 36. It's a lot of balls to roll.
Yeah.
Like 72% doesn't quite tell the story of some of those cover balls and everything else.
What sticks out to me is that your single, who's played 2 full games now and played, I believe, has rolled 44 balls, has only shot 8. He's only shot 8 balls.
Yeah.
Out of 44.
And he's mainly a roller. 4 for 8's really not so bad. Like
No.
he hit some very big shots,
No, he,
especially
in fact,
on the
I
back
think he missed
wall.
his first few.
Yeah.
He was 1 for 4 to start.
Yeah.
That's right. So we will see. It's so refreshing to see all this green on the stat board after a couple weeks of after a lot of yellow. Really refreshing to see. We apologize as the Bucktown Billy Goats for contributing to so much of that yellow. We promise we will follow suit and make the stats green again.
I mean, you look at the shooting stats too for the Beverly Jacks. Aaron Brown 7 for 10, Miles Russell 9 for 10, Courtney Strickland 4 for 5. I mean, a miss apiece for Miles and Courtney. That's just excellent play. And Aaron rolled 11 for 14.
He rolled 11 for 14 and got pulled.
Yeah.
So I think if Courtney and Miles stay in the game, I think that there'll be a game within a game where one of them will stand out as the player of the match. On the Butcher side, I think, boy, I don't know. If the match end now, it would be really hard to narrow this down to 4 players. I think McD would be one of them, and then George and Rob would be a coin flip for the second. But we will see, and a lot of that depends on who wins the match.
Probably who's playing that third game.
I'm great, Bill. How you doing?
Doing well, man.
You look fantastic in
Thank
your
you.
suit, man.
Thank
Oh
you.
my
I like your
goodness.
jacket. How are you doing?
Thanks, pal.
Did you watch all of the first 2 games?
Most of them.
What'd you think?
It's great. I'd like to see Vito out there.
Yeah, I think we
mean,
might
they're-
be seeing him.
They're playing great with him just managing, but with a talent like that, you can't just leave it on the bench.
I know, that's what I'm thinking. And we were just talking, you got to mitigate the Courtney Strickland problem, right?
Courtney
she's-
Strickland.
She's playing like a monster. I mean, that Rafa,
When doesn't she, dude? When doesn't she?
her and Miles, man. We were just looking at the stats. Courtney is currently 4 for 5, and Miles is 9 for 10.
Jeez,
I know.
that's tough.
It looks like we're back to the action here.
All
Getting
right.
started.
Well, keep up the good work.
Thank you, Sean. Thanks for stopping by.
Go Penguins.
Somebody get ear juice on my headset.
Unk.
The first unk drop on there.
I waited long
Unk
enough.
joke.
I waited long enough. All right. Sticking with George, the painter, on the single side. Vito's going to keep captaining from the bench. Courtney rolls in a peach of a ball, and I think this is kind of where this game is going to get decided, is George has got to turn that shot on and start making Courtney work. Hits his own. He's got one ball to tuck here.
Fulton Market Butchers. Looking real slick in those black jerseys. I like the cleavers on the logo.
Me too.
It's good cover by GTP.
Yeah. A lot of room for Courtney to come in on the wall side. Not a lot of room for everyone, but for her.
And guys, this crowd is jam-packed today. That ball had a little more rollout on it than we're used to in that spot.
Yeah.
It was almost going straight sideways at the end. What do you think for the crowd? Do you think there's a split here between Jacks and Butchers fans, or do you think it's skewing a little bit more towards the Jacks?
I think it's skewing towards the Jacks. I think, what a ball from Courtney. I think Alicia Harvey has a fan base.
Sure. Of course. The Tootsie Roll, some iconic players.
ABC squads.
Yeah, you've got the Tootsie Rollers and Hot Shots behind the single side in the bleachers. Along the rail, you got a nice mix of fans for both teams, including Vito's brother rocking a Butcher's jersey on the side.
We got Slava in house.
Oh,
From the log cabin down
is
there.
this Slava's first time in the club?
I believe it is.
Big get.
Hanging out with Nico from Maestros.
Is Nico here? Okay, I think this might be his first time in the club since the courts have been live, since draft night.
I was going to say, I think the last time was, draft night.
Okay, Harvey puts one up there. Competitive ball, as Mike Sheldon likes to say. We miss Mike today.
Yeah. Playing in Connecticut with Nick Capogreco. This one's going to be a bit short. Well, you called it. Patrick's in the game.
And I think this switch was not based on anything other than getting Patrick in the game. Rob did nothing wrong. There might have been a couple rolls he wanted back, but he shot really well. He is the shooter. And Patrick has been putting in a lot of work, and I think that this is rewarding him for that work.
Certainly. And Miles Russell. Nice shot. And I think, too, there were some balls today where Rob has a stick shot, and he kind of didn't ever pull it out. And I think that's kind of the different thing you get with Patrick, is that's how he primarily shoots. And he's been a hell of a pointer on these courts. He's been here. You said, nobody's been here more than Anthony, but if there's two guys probably rivaling it, they're on this Butchers team, and Rob and Patrick just being here almost every day. I mean, these guys have really figured out the lines very well.
Yeah, I think Patrick has taken over that.
Yeah.
I think it's Patrick, Anthony, Rob, top three, putting in the work. There's that stick shot.
Miles Russell.
And he does stick it for two. Miles is putting on a show today.
So that's two shots.
It's one thing to stick a shot. It's another thing to stick it for the point, right?
Yeah.
That's the meaningful stick.
And Patrick has a good opportunity here to put the pressure on Alicia. Sits. And it does. It's a great ball. Alicia's going to have to probably, she's either going to have to thread it or try to sneak it in off the wall.
Last ball of the frame.
Yeah. And this is the scenario that the Butchers need to keep finding themselves in.
Exactly.
Get 2 balls out of Miles' hands and have Alicia make the shot.
All right, she does that early rondina, which is a fun line here.
I love it.
Look at this
If
ball.
it's going to touch.
Look at this. Oh! Really good line, and you can see the Harvey support because in spite of the miss, everyone's smiling.
Me and Andy were talking about this earlier. You know, you kind of, she pointed there to place on that ball, right?
Right.
But she gave it the speed that would go past that ball. It's like you almost are pointing to get just past the Polino, and a lot of people try to point to hit.
Yeah, like 10.
And then the rondina just does something completely different than you usually would expect it to, because if Alicia threw that just a little bit slower, it probably comes off the rondina just a little bit more. But that was a great effort by her.
It was. Have you ever had everyone in the room rooting for you before?
I don't think ever.
I don't think so either. Not for me. Well, as you know, I've played most of my ABC career with Scott Sandville.
Well, and I've played mine with Andy Zimmerman.
So usually it's the opposite. Yeah. And I don't think it's us. I don't think they dislike us.
No. I'm sure on the double side they liked us the other week. I mean, if we were playing the Penguins and we were playing the Crone brothers, it would have been a different story. We would have been the hometown heroes.
Is that the guy who put the
ear grease on
ear
there?
grease on
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Okay.
His mullet was greasing it up.
Very few players on the court that are as polarizing as Scott and Andy, but very few players who have done more for the sport than Scott and Andy. Scott, for those of you who don't know, has helped usher in the spirit of American bocce with his antics, and he plays the villain always,
And he does a great job.
and he does it in a way to support the league. How long did it take you to realize that as his opponent?
I think one season at Chop Shop,
One
I was like,
annoyed season.
oh, okay. Uncharacteristic.
Oh, I thought you were calling me
ball
Unk
there.
again.
You're hearing things. Uncharacteristic ball for Courtney there on the outside. She's been so perfect today. If this one can get up, I don't think it will. All right, George. Would this be his first points scored on Courtney? I would have to think, because he started the game +7, and now he's
I think he got one. I think he got
got one
in the
on
first
her?
frame
okay.
last game. No, that's not true.
So big opportunity here. Oh, he doesn't like it. We've seen that before, though. It still could be good.
It does look good. Little Polino love.
And it's at least 2. It's probably 3.
We're waiting for the Zimmerman call here.
Zimmerman.
Zim 2. Okay, important frame for the Butchers. George shows that he is willing to take on the challenge that is Courtney Strickland, and he gives the Butchers the lead. This is a big ball for McD.
Is that the strategy against Courtney, to goat her into pointing? Right?
It's not a goat. Goat is an interesting word.
Sure.
Because she's such a good pointer. I think the strategy against any good shooter is 2 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, especially in singles, right? Because in doubles, you can just get the shooter out of balls. That's
Right.
easy. That's 2 out of 4 of the balls. McDee's been short on a few of these since that hot finish in game 1. This is a bit of a bait ball. It is directly in front on a wall with a assertive rondina. So Miles is going to try to coach Alicia to not get baited by that.
She's coming in from the high side. Perfect.
Yep. I love that ball.
That's an excellent
I
ball.
love that ball.
Yeah, anything tighter on the Polino risked falling into that opener.
If I'm playing with McD, I'm pointing this. But for most people, I would think this is a shot.
Especially with a Patrick stick,
Yeah.
right? Because then you can have 2 in with 1 on the side.
I think McD's very capable of beating this
Oh,
ball,
she's going
but
Rondina's side. This is going to have to sit a little.
I don't. She's very capable of making that Rondina shot, but I do think playing in just inside of that ball coming from the outside to make your ball less shootable. You know what I mean?
I do. And this
And like
ball,
Patrick, like if he bumps and it doesn't get there, or if short like that.
this is opening up an opportunity for a huge frame
Yes.
for the Jacks.
And they're going to call a timeout, and they should.
Yeah.
And they're very capable of planting one here and making it difficult for him. But Miles has been shooting so well. It's going to be a big frame for these guys as long as Miles does his job.
We've made a concerted effort to keep things a little more positive on the broadcast
Certainly.
network the last couple of weeks. But sometimes that positivity can shade towards being condescending, right?
Sure.
In a way, like we know the
Oh,
pushers
yeah.
know that they're not happy with this frame.
Yeah.
So we're not going to hide every bad ball. This
And
might get
that's
a Polino push.
Yeah.
Wow.
Great ball for Patrick.
Patrick not only pushes and a good adjustment after leaving his first ball 5 feet short. So now they have 2, and they're back in the frame. Good timeout. I think Vito called the timeout, so good call there.
I find it hard to believe Polino's going to move here without Patrick's ball going too. Okay.
Okay.
Great cover by Patrick. I mean,
And that green is that green is tough to see.
yeah.
Miles is looking for it.
Yeah, I think
And we have our 2 timeout frame.
yeah.
Okay, so
I think it's a very warranted timeout here.
I do too, and I like that. This is the match that we had in week 1, that the Stallions the Penguins and Jacks had in week 1 as well. That I think all the teams are crossing their fingers that they get, which is a
Oh wow, Miles
Yeah.
slips through.
yeah, he did slip that, and I like the shot. I like the idea there.
Yeah.
But they want a 3-game match because they want to see different players play. They want to see different situations. They want to get their money's worth. Figuratively speaking.
Oh.
That's
That hopefully it doesn't travel.
no harm,
They'll be
no
fine.
Foul. No harm,
yeah.
no foul. But now it's game 3, and it's lock it in time. And
Right.
and now it's like no more funny business. So there, Patrick Gersmeyer. Good to see Patrick go out and deliver a frame-saving, momentum-shifting ball.
He hasn't shot yet too, but I do think that's like a difficult job sometimes as like a shooter. Is like it's you get left with seal balls sometimes, like seal balls like that sometimes. And
Yeah.
you said seal not steal. He stole that time, but it ended up working out for him.
But he stole for 2.
yeah, right.
Right? He did.
Yeah.
He stole for 2, which is different than stealing for 1.
Right.
Because if you steal for 1, then Miles just shoots big ball. But there he went for Polino. Courtney's numbers looking absurd.
16 for 21, 5 for 6 shooting.
That ball dies a little. Oh, but it's good.
Okay.
Folks, numbers don't lie. People do. Tape measure tells the story. You think George likes that?
So yes, and now it's 2. And I was just gonna ask you, if he should try to drag Polino here just like an inch.
That's
Like play right at it's a hard ask, I
That's
know.
a baller call.
Oh,
If that was Courtney's second miss, I think it was the same miss as earlier, which is just a touch of a wrist twist. And this is the kind of, these are the small things that you can see in a player like Courtney, because she is so good and consistent. You can actually see when something's different.
yeah.
Yeah. Whereas some players just look different every time they shoot.
Right.
And they either hit or they don't. Okay, the Butchers. Shifting momentum back in their favor.
2 misses from court. She's got to put a good seal ball in here.
We're closing in on 5,000 followers on the Bocce Broadcast Network. That's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
That is a good ball. Cuts it. Vito wants a shot on ball because it's touching.
I love the call.
And this is George, who I think has primarily favored the Sopramano underhand shot.
Yes. I think he's tried to pull out the stick once today.
Oh.
I say go again.
Yeah, Vito calls for it again. Oh, maybe not.
There's no different risk here, right?
I think it's just a comfort zone thing for George. He's
Sure.
been pointing great.
Take
and
the points.
He's been. This one's got to touch something. Okay.
Those are tough ones,
The
right?
Jacks dodge a bullet.
Yeah.
I can tell you this, Billy. Every bone in my body would have been shooting that again.
Yeah.
Like that's.
It's
Yeah.
a tough one too when you go for the shot, you miss, and the shot's still the right call, and you go, well, we'll just point it and take the points. If you sail it or short it, my brain always just goes to, why didn't I? I should have just shot it.
Yeah.
I would have rather missed on a
Yeah.
shot
Well,
again. You know what I mean?
That last ball that Courtney rolled in wasn't a bad ball either. So
No.
it was not an easy ball to beat. I mean, I suppose you could have shot. That's got to sit. I suppose you could have shot second point.
Mm-hmm.
But with the ball, it would have been the same level of difficulty, and it would have resulted in 3 instead of 4. So shooting your own ball was the move there, and shooting it again was probably the call as well. Nice ball by Leaky. Billy, do you know where Alicia Harvey's nickname Leaky comes from?
I do not, but I always say it when I see it.
Let's play a fun game. Why don't you guess? You don't want to guess. You don't wanna,
I'm a little afraid to
you
guess.
don't want to guess. You don't want to guess. There is Patrick busting out the
Gersmeyer.
stick. That is what we wanted to see.
I told him before the game, give me something to yell about. Oh, man, Patrick. There's that stick, Rafa.
Bang.
Right off the wall, sticks around.
Beauty. A little fist, mild fist pump. That's like
Yeah.
that's like not the.
I'm waiting for him to yell.
That's a front 9 fist pump. Oh, does he get a chance to do it again?
I sure hope so.
Oh, give us what we want to see, Butchers.
Lauren McDermott trying to steal it here.
Gotta sit, just touch.
If it stops,
Ref says
Lauren
good.
McDermott.
Laura, you call her Laura?
Laura McDermott. Miles Russell. Look at his stick. Uh-oh.
Okay, bad break. We got 2 green, and Patrick is holding the last ball, right? So we're gonna get to see another.
We're going to get to see another one.
Yeah, it's the famous Gersmeyer stick. Unless Miles throws a bait ball here, trying to hold Patrick to 1.
I think you go anyway. I think you go for this.
Vito called it. Vito called the shot. A lot of Bocce fans want to see this one.
Big opportunity for Patrick. Patrick
the left
Gersmeyer. Oh, it rolls up. 2 points.
Oh,
Patrick.
calling for
Is
a
it
measure
more?
on the third.
Absolutely should.
Nice ball. Oh, he kind of an unlucky bounce there. He did have the right spin on it. It kind of counterspun off the sidewall. You see that?
Oh, yeah. It was, so it pops. Yeah,
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Good shot. Are we loading 3 green or 2? It doesn't matter. It's the difference between 7-2 and 8-2. Either way, it's a nice Butcher's lead. 2. 2's the call. 2's the call.
Great shot from Patrick. Good frame. Tough break for Miles,
The
but
refs making fun of themselves for the measure here. Whoop. And right after this, we've got the say it with me one more time, folks at home.
Ponte Landolfo.
Ponte Landolfo.
Ponte Landolfo.
Fans
Hi.
in the chat, why don't you,
Perry Ponte Landolfo.
nice to meet you. Coming up right after this, so I don't know what your plans were later, but it looks like another BBN marathon day. These balls are close.
Did you say these are balls, though?
I read Ponte Landolfo and I said, these are balls.
Started code switching.
Old man Holsinger in the stands there.
Oh. GTP looking to tuck one in here.
Ooh.
Looking at a big frame opportunity here for the Beverly Jacks. They've had a couple opportunities here to kind of strike and take back some momentum, but not quite yet.
This is a good spot.
Yeah.
That's a great spot. This is what we talked about, that seal don't steal, right?
Yeah.
This might force Courtney to try to beat this point instead of shoot it out. She's got 3 balls. She is going to roll.
Staying on that side of the ball.
That's a good ball.
Yeah.
Terrific ball. This one's a little slower.
So if it
Is he putting up 2 or is he a Jacks fan? Bunny ears from Andy Zimmerman.
he is a very well-known Jacks fan.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. GTP escapes with a sell. Oh, man.
Oh, worst case scenario. So what happens there, I think, is that Courtney's, of those 3 balls, the first ball was great. The second ball, she goes a tad higher and she feels like it doesn't come down at all. So then she adjusts a little more on that third ball to bring it down into the pile, right? She's pointing into her pile of 2. And because she adjusts a little more than she did on the first one, just that slight over adjustment ends up falling directly into George's last ball. And what did we say? Seal.
Not steal.
And that is 8-2 for the Butchers. They are 1 casino away from putting this away.
McDee leaving that one a bit short.
Yeah, she's been a little short the last game and a half. But
The door keeps opening for this Jacks
Yeah,
team. They just need one frame to kind of go their way and shift the momentum.
yeah, so this is even shorter. The girls are going to want both of those balls back.
It's tough, too, to remind yourself, like, if a ball's 4 feet short like that, 3-4 feet, whatever it is, you have 4 feet behind.
Yeah, so you have 8 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
McD mentioned she spent 10 hours at Highwood on Wednesday. Highwood's courts are rolling faster than any other courts in the country at the moment. And that's a big difference, right? So Alicia makes the point here, but she leaves a lot of room. There is a touch. It's a little touchy with this wall of balls in front of her. But if she rolls with Polino speed, even if she bumps her own ball, she's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. That is the McDermott that we know and love. That is your 6th time, and I'm just guessing on that, U.S. medalist. It might be more. What a ball.
I carried that Polino. Wow.
What an
Miles
answer.
Russell.
What an answer from Russell. Miles Russell putting out a highlight reel.
I can't believe it. The Polino didn't move at all. Barely moved.
The Jacks administration.
And it covers it.
The Jacks administration should be working very hard right now to put this highlight reel together.
Oh, Patrick.
Come on.
Answers.
Patrick.
What a ball by Patrick.
He's like the city version of Miles. Well, we're entertaining ourselves here, folks. I hope you are enjoying this, too. This is good bocce. This is a great frame.
Returning the favor. Okay.
All right, sitting 2 for the Jacks.
1-2.
But there's a lot of room.
2 points.
What do you say, 3 feet here? 3 in front, 3 behind?
Yeah. I think you're pointing to just get over the opponent's other side pointing line.
Oh, this is an interesting timeout.
So on the other side of the court, the composition.
What are we looking at down there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Other side of the court. What are we looking at? Can we see the back wall?
There we go.
So
so he is looking at shooting up.
he's got that lineup of 2, but I think you point on this and mitigate, right?
Yeah, and my 3 feet might have been.
And he does. They were talking about it and they were pointing at that ball, but see, this is a fine ball. This is.
Is it?
Yeah, take away 1, right?
I don't know. I thought that was a beatable ball. I think I've
think
seen
so.
Patrick in here for 12 hours a day for the last week. I think you can roll a ball with a 5-foot circle.
Yeah, I just mean rather than burning, you know.
Sure, of
a lot of
course.
people who just shot 2 stick Rafas will immediately burn a ball on the back wall, just like launch it down there. But he takes 1 away. Not the worst thing.
In the words of our fearless leader, Mike Seldon, sure. I think I saw him roll that point in 75 times yesterday.
Yeah. It's
a little different, though.
It is.
It's a little different. I mean,
stakes are higher.
Yeah.
You're not at practice.
Speaking of stakes being higher, make sure you stay tuned in for the Ponte Landolfo High Stakes doubles featuring our very own Mike Sheldon. Good ball by Courtney there.
Just a bit outside, early on that wall.
Let's see how GTP adjusts here. He knows he needs to put an extra 1.5 feet on it. Puts it.
Different speed, that line on the wall might be fine.
Oh, it was a good line.
Yeah.
Just put a little too much juice on it. Uh-oh. See? This is why I didn't like that last. So I think you keep that momentum going. 9-2. But, I don't think he was trying not to beat the point.
I know.
Yeah. But it was maybe a little overly conservative, like
Yeah.
whatever you do, don't hit the back wall.
Yeah, I mostly argue taking one away versus burning it. But
Yes.
he wasn't even in the radius of that corner ball.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Courtney has a chance for a Chicago-style casino here. If she rolls a casino, you'll probably see Andy do a finger wave. But she's short on the first ball. Still in play.
Yeah.
Casino's still in play. This is what you were talking about earlier about this bump, right?
Yeah.
You got to go Polino speed.
Mm-hmm.
You can't try to roll 8 feet past and hope you catch it along the way. You just hope that it's like picking up a hitchhiker.
Yeah. You're rolling the speed of hopefully like 4 or 5 inches behind the Polino. And so now you wonder, is there a shot here, right? And I don't think either ball. I don't think she has one.
She's gonna take the same line
Try to bump.
with an extra foot or two.
And
Watch this. Look at this. Okay. I think it's a 3-piece.
yeah,
That is a
Courtney
3-piece.
Strickland.
3-piece suit. Just like me in the booth. And we got 8-6, folks. Don't leave us just yet. We got a race to 12. Butchers need 4. Jacks need 6. How about Harvey getting all 3 games?
Yeah, I love it.
A lot of work. Okay.
Crowd likes it.
Yep, it's a long Polino, and she's about 2.5 feet, 2.5 feet off the wall. See if McD can get this ball here. She rolled a great ball last frame.
Lauren McDermott.
There she is. There she is.
That's how it's done.
Tapping back into the form we saw in game 1. Her last couple balls have been epic. Harvey's asking the ball to do something.
Yeah.
Oh, she wanted it to cut in. Okay. And it does not. Great speed. Funny little spot.
Miles is going to be looking at Polino here. Off the Rondina. Gets it.
Okay.
That's a great outcome.
So good news for the Jacks is that McD hasn't rolled a ball to the back wall this entire match.
Yeah.
She's one of the best back wall rollers.
Patrick lining up to shoot his own ball down.
It
What a
doesn't
shot.
matter. Patrick is on fire right now. That is not only a well-executed shot, but it's right where he wanted to hit it, right?
Right in front of the Polino, too. What a great
Exactly.
lie.
Yeah. Okay, so that good news is short-lived. Short-lived good news. Good ball by Patrick. Got James Salvaggio on the chat. Hi, James. I agree. These have been great games.
Last ball for the Jacks. Miles Russell playing off that Rondina, shooting his own ball down.
Fun.
Takes the Polino.
Okay. Do we see a McDermott Rafa? Because there's an opportunity for a Rafa for 3 here.
You have a nice line at their point ball and your own ball.
I like their point clean.
Yeah.
Nope.
Lauren McDermott.
I would like to see her shoot that.
Yeah. It's a good
But
line.
Look at this.
If it touches
No.
anything,
She's got another run at it, right? Oh, it's Patrick.
It's Patrick,
Sorry.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I was kind of surprised.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm real shocked. Yeah, you're right. McD did point the first ball. I thought Patrick shot 2.
Patrick's lining up to shoot. Gets it.
That's the shot. That was the shot the whole time. He does that first.
Wow.
He does that first. Then
Patrick is on fire right now.
yeah. That's such a good ball. He hit it right where he wanted to. Boy,
Look at him nodding his head.
He almost cleared everything in the 3. Yeah.
Great shot from Patrick. Fulton Market Butchers up 9-6.
Okay. So we talked about who was going to elevate as the potential 4th candidate for player of the match. And if the match was played to 9 points, I would put Patrick Gersmeyer in there for the 4th spot.
Absolutely.
And what a great bounce back for him. He was so disappointed in himself, and I say this with love. Last week, he had a good first week. He's been putting in so much work, and he had an opportunity last week, and it didn't work out for him the way he expected it. It was a little shaky, and he was in this club all week long working out the kinks, and he got a chance to play in Game 3, and boy, has he been playing. A bit like Mickey against us.
Absolutely. That's a great ball.
I just audibly gasped at 52 rolls in a match.
I can't believe it.
That's so many balls. That is a lot of balls, Billy.
You were saying player of the match. Patrick coming out 3 for 5 rolling, 5 for 5 shooting.
Yeah.
I mean, that is, we talked about a spark plug potentially.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing exactly that. Courtney's going to have 3 balls to operate here.
Walk it back. Wow, look at that. Look at that. The best case scenario for George there. That ball was a little hot. It wasn't a great ball, but it has a great result because it's hiding behind.
And she's going to shoot her own ball here, you think, right?
Is this our first carumba of the game? No. Or maybe that was the intention. Maybe that was the intention. She's got a lot of balls, though, so she can do it again.
Gets it. Oh.
Maybe. I think 1 black. Oh, 1. Ooh. I'll tell you this, it's a good thing she didn't hit the side. Yeah, 1 black.
Makes point.
We can see it better from here than Zimmerman can see from the court. It was a good thing she didn't hit the side of her front ball there. That could have been a disaster. But she shoots a good shot, and she should be able to tuck in for 2 here. Oh, she's taking the outside.
1 point for the Jacks.
Yeah. I'm surprised she didn't take a cross court into her own ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she's the world competitor, national champion. I'm not, so.
9-7. Fulton Market Butchers over the Beverly Jacks. Game three of a best of 3 series, the rubber match to win the series.
Big shout out to Montucky Cold Snacks. That is the beer of choice here in Chicago at all of our bar leagues and on site at the Chicago Bocce Club. Montucky Cold Snacks are nice ball, good ball. The Harvey Fan Club comes alive. Montucky Cold Snacks, a big part of what we're doing here, especially with that fan section, which is looking to cheer on. Another great shot from Patrick.
Patrick Gertzmeyer sticks around.
I mean, it's just getting boring at this point.
My Lord, 6 for 6. Another stick shot for Patrick.
What a ball. Okay, Harvey loads it up on the other side. Should leave some room for McDermott. I like referring to 2 people I never refer to by their full last names.
21 for 30.
Right about her average. Great ball. Terrific ball.
It's time for Miles. Miles Russell, 17 for 19 shooting, 89%. Make it 17 for 20.
All right, Billy.
Just
announcers
slips through.
jinx.
That's the first one of the game.
We've got our French fans in the chat. We appreciate all the reshares and the commentary we've seen from our French fans.
Calling her Courtney Strickland.
Yep. Big seal. Big seal from Miles here.
Wow.
Okay. All right. Patrick has a chance to throw a better shot than he's already thrown in this game.
Patrick Gertzmeyer lines up.
Oh,
Patrick Gertzmeyer
Holy cow.
sticks around right in place.
What a ball. All-time heater. Come on.
Can't do any better than that. My God.
All right. For the win.
Warren McDermott for the game.
Oh, that's good.
McDee.
That's good. That is a butcher.
The Fulton Market
victory.
Butchers.
What a game from Patrick Gertzmeyer, our old buddy, the Inner City Miles. Absolutely fantastic showing.
The whole Fulton Market Butcher squad played great, but what a spark plug.
What a bounce back week for the Fulton Market Butchers. Absolutely incredible. We're going to start by looking at the statistics. Patrick Gertzmeyer finishes the game shooting a perfect, I believe, 100% shooting, including 5 sticks and a perfectly ricocheted ball in the back in a monumental frame. Probably the most impressive performance that we've seen by an individual to date. And joining us in the booth now is, I don't know if he's going to win player of the match, but he's my player of the match.
Hey.
Our buddy, Patrick Gerstmeyer.
Thanks, guys.
Patrick, how we feeling?
I feel great. That's awesome.
I said to you before the game, give us something to get excited about.
Yeah. Is that good? All right.
How'd you feel? I mean, your shot looked beautiful.
It felt really good, guys. Yeah, I was warming up over here. Felt pretty good. And then I just let him rip.
Dude, let him rip indeed. Okay, so you start the game with a couple good shots, confident shots, I'd say, right?
100%.
You hit a few, and
Yeah.
the target looks bigger as it goes on.
100%, yes.
Okay, and then the shots got a little more increasingly difficult as the game goes on. But walk us through that last one.
Last one, it looked like a beach ball. Like, honestly, I had I thought I was going to hit it no matter what. It was just a question if I was going to leave it there.
And you did.
Yeah.
Okay, so talk to us too, and let's just be honest with the folks at home. Last week, you were not happy with yourself.
It was terrible, yeah. But I said, screw it, and just got on the courts and practiced a ton, and it worked out.
Patrick, how many hours this week would you say you were at the Chicago Bocce Club putting in reps?
I don't know if I want to say that out loud. Let's just say I was here every day from last week. Yeah. And I'll leave it at that, yeah. But
yeah, and it absolutely showed, and it shows at home that this sport allows people to get better quickly if they put the time, the work in, the mental fortitude, all of that.
Yep.
We're really proud of you, Patrick.
Thank you.
How about the bounce back for the Butchers, too?
It was awesome. Yeah, I mean, I thought we had the second game, too. Everybody was playing great. They just played a little bit better. And then we came out swinging in the third game, so I just felt like we were in control the whole way. It was nice.
And do you think the switch from Rob to you was just about getting you in the game?
100%.
Because he played good.
Vito said it. He's like, you played great. I just want to get Pat some reps. And I said, great. Rob took it great. Obviously, we're a team. We're a little bit smaller of a team right now, so a lot more time for people to throw in balls.
Speaking of a lot more time for people to throw balls, George the Painter rolls 68 balls.
That's insane.
He of those 68, 56 were points.
He's a freak, man. It doesn't make any sense. He can do pretty much everything, and from my understanding, he's been playing this game for about a year, and first time on synthetics. It's kind of nuts. I don't understand how he's doing it. He just kind of bends over and lets it go, and most of the time it's in. It's wild.
And he goes toe-to-toe with Courtney Strickland.
I know, it's insane.
One of the best players in the United States.
Yeah.
One of the best players in the world.
Yeah.
And here's a guy coming in looking relaxed AF.
He doesn't seem to give a crap about anything, and I love it. Literally, you'll say something with a lot of enthusiasm, and he'll be like, okay, and just walk on. He's a freak, man.
Yeah, but he's also
very
been putting in the work, too.
100%. He's been here almost every day as well since last week, and he's getting new crazy ideas, like with the Rondina Rafas and stuff like that, and he's executing them. So it's, again, just a freak. He practices it 10 times and he's got it down. It's
That's
nuts.
incredible.
Yeah.
Well, there was a lot of talk this week about International Women's Day tomorrow. We've got the big ABC Women's Tournament. We had 3 ladies on the court at the same time. And here's Patrick, you big jerk, stealing the show.
I'm happy to do it.
But we were proud of everyone that played today, and our own Alicia Harvey, too.
Absolutely.
She was out there for the entire match.
She played great.
And she looked relaxed.
Yeah. She told me she hated me at the end of that game, so.
Well, if you were rooting for the Jacks, then they probably all hate you, because that was about as close to perfection as we've seen on the courts all season. Thank you for doing that. That's great for the product. That's great for the CBL. It's great for the club. It's great for the Butchers. We're proud of you, man.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna try and keep doing it.
I love it. Go celebrate with your
Thanks,
team.
guys.
As they like to say,
appreciate it.
We're going to the bar later.
We're going to the bar later. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Good game, Patrick.
Thanks.
All right.
The stats.
Some highlights here. What do you see, Al?
Well,
I mean, outside of the obvious.
Yeah, so I think we see 70% shooting and basically 70-70 on both sides, right? So these games were incredibly close, and the performances were incredibly close. We talked a lot about how well Miles played, and he did. We said Alicia played good, Courtney played good. The Jacks didn't necessarily do anything wrong. The Butchers just did things a little better. And I think that spark plug from from Patrick was the difference in the series.
Yeah, absolutely. To me, George the Painter holding his own against Courtney Strickland, just monumental. Like Patrick said, the guy just has this natural flow to the game. He minimized as much as he could to keep them in the game, and he scored points on Courtney. I mean, it was a great performance.
Yeah,
I can't believe he threw that many balls. It is just, is that the most someone's thrown in a game yet?
Oh, it's definitely the most rolled
balls,
yeah,
right?
I mean, I think, yes, I think it's the most. I mean, Anthony's thrown, in 2 of his series, he's thrown a lot of balls because he's had these tight matches against Todd, but he's shot a ton, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know who's rolled more balls in the entire CBL, but George the Painter goes out there, marathon man, archer, bowman, George the Pointer.
Well, the Fulton Market Butchers take the series against the Beverly Jacks. Monumental win, shifting the standings.
Yeah, Butchers back. I mean,
they're back in it.
They're back in it. They wanted it. They needed it. I loved how relaxed they looked, and then their leader Vito Buonsante doesn't roll one ball, but he helps will them to victory.
Yeah.
With some good game calling, some crucial timeouts, and just a general selflessness, putting his players before himself.
A major trust in his own players.
Awesome stuff. We love to see it. This was a great day. This was probably the best day that the CBL has seen so far.
Absolutely.
And we're just disappointed that Mike wasn't here to see it with us. But Billy, you held your own too. How do you feel? You're like the George the Painter of the booth.
Of the booth. First time in the booth, being the first chair for Mike. Glad he felt like he could trust me to do it. Appreciative of you and Andy helping me get through it. What a great day of bocce. I had so much fun.
Same.
All the games going, all the matches going to 3-game series. Absolutely loved it. So same time next week, right? I mean,
Thursday night.
Thursday night.
We'll be here again. I think we saw a really sizable uptick in the product this week. We're really proud of that. In the meantime, you can definitely catch the BBN for the rest of the weekend at the high stakes doubles
out in Connecticut.
And then OBL.
OBL Monday night.
Yeah.
6 p.m.
The OBL
Eastern
where
time.
everybody plays like Patrick every week.
And one quick reminder, the Ohio Bocce League Mondays, 6 p.m. Eastern time, live on the BBN, America's home for bocce. Week 1, we're going to have the Mahoning Valley Hitmen against the Cleveland Hellhounds, followed by the Wycliffe Barbarians against the Youngtown Flash. Should be a championship matchup and a very dramatic trade matchup. Two franchise players, so
very fun. Yeah,
very excited to see it.
And from what I casually observe, I think that trade was not necessarily about anyone's skill level, because these are two great players. This was about maybe team fits, right? One team needed more of a vocal leader, and one team needed more of a soldier.
Yeah,
right?
Absolutely. And players who play with each other all the time.
Right.
You know, Palumbo and Salvaggio play together.
Yeah.
Stewie, Jimmy Paisano, those are guys who come from the same area, play together. So culture fit's probably exactly it, right?
Yeah, I like it. I can't wait till we have our first trade in the CBL too.
Absolutely.
Billy, you're on the block.
Oh, man.
All right.
All right. Well, thanks, everybody, for joining us on the BBN. This has been week 3 of the Chicago Bocce League. The Fulton Market Butchers take the Beverly Jacks, and the Elmwood Park Eagles defeat the Highwood Stallions. Thank you for tuning in. My name's Billy Strippick. I'm joined by Alex Gara. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Jimmy, he has been playing so
Jimmy! Oh, it is one! And it won! Oh, baby!